Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so glad you could join us today for a little video about my life without an automobile. I know it's hard to believe, but yes, I do not own a car, and we're going to go over some of the reasons why I don't own a car, what my plans are for the future, what I'm doing right now to get by, and what this saves me in money from not owning a vehicle. So let's get right into it. So let's first talk about what happened to my old vehicle. So I had a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. It was black with like the tan kind of light brown leather, which I absolutely loved. Now, I bought this car back about 4 years ago down in South Florida. I did overpay for the car. I paid $18,000 for the car. However, it was in immaculate condition and it had an aftermarket warranty, which was unheard of. It's really hard to find these cars with aftermarket warranties, but I did find one with an aftermarket warranty, and it had pretty low miles on it. I think I bought it with around 32,000 miles on it, which is very low, even at that time, for a 2011 car. And so, yeah, it was black, it had aftermarket wheels, and it was in amazing condition. It had one little problem, and it never was fixed, and I always got the same answer from BMW, and that is just how it is, and that is the AC system was not great. And the last time I actually took the car in to be serviced, they told me that they compared it to another 335i from 2011, and that's just the way it was. The car was black, it was a convertible, they don't have great insulation in the ceiling, so I lived with the mediocre air conditioning through the whole life of that vehicle, and it was in the shop about 5 different times for that. The condenser was replaced twice because I guess they were clueless about what was going on. So yeah, that's really the biggest problem I had with the car. But in the long run, I started having other issues with the vehicle, and we did use up all of the remaining aftermarket warranty on the car. For those of you guys who don't know how an aftermarket warranty works, they will only honor what your car is worth by Kelley Blue Book. If your car is worth $11,000, that's the maximum amount of repairs they will do on your vehicle. It's just like when you have insurance on your car and you get your car totaled. Same thing if you have a aftermarket warranty, and fortunately for me, the value of the car did go up a little bit when I owned it, so I got a little bit more out of the warranty, but they ended up paying a little over $11,500 for payouts on the warranty. Now granted, this car was modified, it was tuned, and so all the coil packs went multiple times. That is expected from a 2011 335i. Any E92, E93, E90 vehicle with the N54 or N55. Once you tune that car, you're going to start hitting the limits of the factory parts, and when the parts are old, things like your coil packs will be the first thing to take you down. So that was a little bit of the issues I had with the car, and then towards the end of the life of the car, we had the major problem with the vehicle. I did have one accident. It wasn't my fault. They called it my fault, and that is a big box in the road that fell out of a truck. I hit, and anytime you hit something in the road, that is your fault no matter what happens. So just remember that if you hit something laying in the road. But as we were talking about a few minutes ago, what started happening later in the life of the car is that all of a sudden, out of the blue, you would start the car, it would run fine, and then all of a sudden it would start running super rough and want to go dead, and then it would just stop doing that. But it progressively got worse and worse as I owned the car, and eventually I had to take it to the same shop that works on my car all the time, that is Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that is where my bad experiences started. So we brought the car to Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, and that's who usually worked on my vehicle. However, this time was a different story about what happened with the car. We did get the car in there, and I kind of knew this was going to be a nightmare, and so he started checking what was wrong with the car, and he did a smoke test, And he did find a issue with a leak in one of the pipes. I think it was the intercooler pipe was disconnected, and I thought for sure that was what was going on with the car. Now here's another thing. Before I took the car to Sam's Automotive, it was throwing codes. When you would get on the throttle hard, it would throw a code, and something about air leak detected between turbocharger and intake valves. Now I thought for sure that was a good indication that intercooler pipe that was off, fixing that would clear the codes. So I did go back to look at the car again, and he did tell me that it was not running good still, and he was still checking out what was wrong with the car. So I started getting frustrated because he had the car for about 2 months and I had not heard back from him, and I kept calling, and eventually I did finally get a call back from him that they were at a dead end and they were not going to charge me anymore for the work that was done, and they wanted me to come get the car because they were out of ideas, unfortunately. So at that point I did go pick up the car from Sam's Automotive. So I picked up my car from Sam's Automotive, barely knowing if it would run or not, and thinking, well, the next logical step is obvious. We got to pay the dealer, to really break into this car and see what's going on with it. Now, here's another thing that started happening with the car. When Sam's Automotive got the car, I did not clear the codes in the car. He had asked me not to do that anymore, so I had stopped actually clearing the codes from the car. Once Sam got the car, and even right before I brought it to him, I checked the codes on the car and it had 0 codes and it was running like absolute garbage. So Sam had the car, it wouldn't show any codes, it would not throw any codes whatsoever the whole time he had the vehicle. Now that's even before it had the code about the intake leak. So when I first brought it to him to diagnose what was going on with the car barely running, it had no codes going on whatsoever and it would never throw a code. So I took the car to the BMW dealer, I dropped it off with them on a Friday morning. At 2 o'clock in the afternoon, BMW called me and said, come get your car. Now, when has a dealership ever told you to come get your car? When have they not at least tried to rape you on prices or see what's going on with the car? Well, long story short, when they plugged up to the computer and they could get no codes on the car, they asked me to come get the car, and I did. I brought the car home, barely got the car home, running absolutely terrible, would try to die at every light. You'd have to keep it revved up and it would just try to die. Got the car home, tried to pull the codes again, and of course, the car is not throwing any codes. So this was a time of serious contemplation for me. This car was slowly losing value. It was worth less than $10,000 at the time. These cars don't hold their value whatsoever. Even a perfect 335i 2011 is worth almost nothing. There's millions of them out there. This one had issues. I thought to myself, do I want to deal with this car anymore, or do I want to sell this car and take the money and put it right into my house? So this was a pivotal decision for me. I absolutely love this car. It had awesome wheels on it. It had a lot of aftermarket parts. It had a digital instrument cluster, which I did take out, by the way. I wasn't able to sell the wheels before I took it. Nobody was interested in the wheels. That's another thing. It's very hard to sell parts off of this car as well. I tried on Facebook Marketplace before I sold the car, and nobody was interested in the wheels. Nobody is interested in the heads-up display because it has issues and doesn't fit right. And so I did leave the Android head unit inside the car, but I did take out the instrument cluster. I still have it if anybody's interested in the ID4 instrument cluster for the 335i. So what did I end up doing with my car? So it's really simple. I have sold a car to Carvana before, and it's the easiest thing in the world. The car just has to be able to be running and be test driven, and my car will run and would test drive. And to be honest with you, Carvana does not even do that most of the time. So I gave Carvana a little look up online. I put in the specs of the car, I put in that it was running, but that it had engine problems, and they came back with an offer of about $7,500 for the 335i. Now granted, the wheels alone are worth $2,000, and it had brand new tires on it. However, Nobody wanted to buy the wheels and tires from me, and at this point I was happy to get out from under this car before I spent another dime on it and take that $7,500 and put it right into this house towards the payoff of the house. So that's what happened to the 335i. Carvana came like 2 days later. They sent me all the paperwork. I e-signed it. They came and picked up the car on a wrecking truck, and they took the 335i, and I waved goodbye to the 335i forever. Let's talk about what I am saving on having a vehicle in the garage versus not having a vehicle whatsoever. And I mean a car, because there are a couple of vehicles actually in the garage, which you will see here shortly. So obviously the first thing that I saved on was my old car. My old car was costing me money, and it had no more warranty on it, and it was going to cost, and that was another thing about getting rid of the car. I didn't know how much BMW would charge, if they would even fix it, and if I brought it to another shop, I was probably going to have to tow it there. I didn't know how much another shop was going to charge me either, so just getting rid of the car, I saved on maintenance and repairs on my old car, which could have been anywhere from a couple of $100s to several $1,000s, or I might have gotten a bill for a diagnosis and then chosen to sell the car anyway. So let's say that the first thing, which I didn't even write down here, is that I save on my old vehicle. The next thing I save on, obviously, is the purchase of a new vehicle. If I don't have to buy a car, I have no money being tied up into payments or putting a lot of money down into a new vehicle. Now, what am I looking to spend if I do buy a new vehicle? It's substantial. It'll be over $100,000, so I'm saving well over $100,000 by not going out there and just jumping on the first car that I see. What's the second thing I save on here? Well, obviously car insurance. Now, that accident with the box in the road was my second at-fault accident. The first one was a few years ago and is about to fall off my record here in the next couple of months. That second accident really jacked up my insurance. In fact, it doubled it from $600 a month to almost $1,200 a month for full coverage. So you could say I'm saving $2,400 a year on car insurance by not having a vehicle in that garage or not having a car in that garage. Now, the third thing, gas. This is actually the fourth thing if you count not buying a new car, but the third thing is actually fuel. Now, I am considering buying a Tesla Model S Plaid, which will eliminate fuel altogether, but it does use electricity. The electric Model S Plaid uses about $10 to fill up the tank is the estimate that you get, but the new car would definitely use fuel. I don't know how much. I don't commute to work and back, so we don't have to worry about a commute, but there would be fuel used of some kind. Who knows, $200 a month maybe. I'm just throwing a figure out there for casual driving, and that is saving on fuel. And of course, the last thing with a new car is repairs and maintenance. Who knows how much you will spend on repairs and maintenance. You're going to have to buy tires regardless, so you're probably looking at a Model S Plaid uses tires that will wear out fast because they're performance tires. I would spend around $800 a year on tires for the 335IS. Those are Pilot Sport 4S's. And I would guess that maintenance on a car is going to be anywhere from $1,200 to $2,500 a year for oil changes and things like that. That's assuming you don't have to do any repairs. If you do have to do repairs, who knows how high that could go, as high as $10,000, who knows? It's really just a guessing game. So those are the things that I am saving, and you're not even talking about regular maintenance like washes and things like that, and maintenance going to the shop and fixing things that need regularly scheduled maintenance. So maybe $2,500 to $10,000 a year on that. So those are the four things I am saving on by not having a car in my garage. So let's talk a little bit about how I'm getting by now without having a car. I'm sure a lot of people who live in places like New York City will tell you it's pretty easy to do that. However, this is Jacksonville, Florida. We are the largest land mass city in the country, and we are spread out. Now, I don't live in the country per se, but I don't live next to any shopping centers or anything like that. They are at least a couple of miles away from me. So actually getting by without a car is not impossible, but it's also not super easy. Now, right now, I'm going to show you one way that I get by without a car, and I'm going to cut away to that now while I talk. So this is my awesome golf cart. This is a 2014 Club Car Precedent. I bought this golf cart for $5,700. I would say about 6 months ago. I got a really good deal on the golf cart, and it had pretty fresh batteries. They are a couple of years old, and you saw with my channel how I took this golf cart and made it into something special from something that needed just a little bit of work. It did need some refreshing, and I did add a lot of things to it. I added a full stereo system. We have done the front bushings in it. We have lowered it and raised it a little bit in the back, and it was already lowered in or raised in the front from the stock height so that you could put 14-inch wheels and tires on it. It does have wheels and tires, and it has lights and blinkers and all that stuff. And now coming back to me here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, I can tell you that that golf cart has actually helped me out tremendously. I am able to take that golf cart all the way down to Publix. There is a hardware store down there as well, and there is Cliff's Bar and Grill and a couple of other restaurants, and I have been able to get my own groceries and go to the bar and go get food whenever I want it. That is pretty much my main essentials here, food and the hardware store, and that is one way I have done without a vehicle. So what else do I do to get by without a car? Well, I've got some awesome neighbors that live just across the street there, and they've offered to take me places when they go just because we like hanging out. It's really actually really fun. And so my neighbor Rich and my neighbor Trish always give me rides if I want to go somewhere with them to like Publix, and Rich goes over to BJ's all the time and I go with him. And if I need any special favors, if I need to go somewhere else, they're always down to kind of drive me around, and it's been really nice to have them as my neighbors. And what else do I do to get around? So of course, there's Uber and Lyft. I haven't had to do this a lot, but if I need to go somewhere that's far away and I don't want to inconvenience my neighbors, of course, I'll just call Lyft or Uber and I'll take them. So what have I spent on Lyft or Uber per week? No more than $20 per week, because I really don't go that many places. Sometimes I go to the local bar and I don't want to take the golf cart, like on a weekend night. I'll just take Uber or Lyft up to the bar, and it's about $8 each way. So Uber or Lyft has taken me where I needed to go. If I need to go to the doctor or anything else like that, I will Uber or Lyft. If I need to go on a date, I can Uber or Lyft and meet someone out like that. And that has been the other way that I get places. So how else do I care for myself in this place? So obviously there's a lot of delivery options now since the coronavirus actually happened. And so we can pretty much get whatever we want delivered right here to the house. So I do use delivery from both Kroger and from Publix to get groceries sometimes. And then I also use things like delivery for fast food and like food from anywhere, actually, not just fast food. I use delivery for food from all the restaurants around the area. So that's the other way I take care of myself here with no vehicle. So the last part of this video is, what are my plans for the future? I know you guys are thinking you're not going to live without a car forever. Well, that is the hope that soon I will purchase a car. Now, here is my conundrum here with a car, and this is what has kept me from purchasing yet. So I've been looking at a lot of cars. I've been looking at Tesla Model S Plaid, Lamborghini Huracan, 911 Turbo S Porsche, and also Audi RS3, RS7, and a few other ones like the R8. and I just really can't make up my mind. I love the Model S Plaid. I love that it's electric and one of the fastest, if not the fastest vehicles on the street. However, I also love the Huracan with the attention that it would get, and the Model S does not get that much attention because it looks like a regular Model S. 911 turbo, fantastic performing car. Audi R8. There are a couple of twin turbo Audi R8s out there for around 150,000. So the hope is that one day soon I will find something. Now, the longer I don't buy a vehicle, the more money I am just putting in the bank, and that's just better all the way around for me and for everyone else, especially the people that I'm buying from, because I would have more cash to put down. Now, the other thing is also I can't actually find the exact vehicle that I want as far as the Model S Plaid. That is the one car that if I buy it, I want black on black, and the black interior has to be the carbon fiber interior. I do not want black on white or black on cream or any of that, and I don't want the ash black interior. And it does have to be a 2022 or newer because they changed the headlights to their new laser LED headlights, and they were a big improvement, and I do want that. They have not changed the vehicle from 2022 to 2023. However, I do want at least a 2022. The Tesla Model S Plaid has dropped in price again to $109,000, so I'm hoping that I will find one here pretty quickly in the $100,000 range, and it will be black on black and a 2022 or a 2023. There is one sitting on right now on Tesla.com that is going for $111,000, and it is no better than the new price, because a brand new $109 plus $1,500 for black paint, you might as well order yourself a brand new one. And that's what's happening in the supercar street racing vehicle out there in the garage, not happening. And I wanted you guys to know how I live my life without a car. Please like and subscribe, and please purchase your items from Amazon through any of my links. You don't have to click on the one that I am reviewing. If you buy through my links, I get paid a little bit of money no matter what you buy. So click one of my links every time you're going to go buy something from Amazon. It helps me out tremendously. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Just going to tan here, but wait. What the? How do you? Hey guys, Brad Racing with another video. Looks like we got our Anchor Cosmos Max 4K projector here. We're doing a little unboxing, setup, reaction, crying, sadness, all that stuff. So let's get this thing unboxed. Hopefully don't get, well, I can't get demonetized because I don't make money on my videos anyway, so who cares about the music? Alright, so this is a refurb. The projector was actually on sale for $200 off. But even with that, it was $1,500, so I elected for the refurb. Here it is, right out of the box, has not been touched yet. Let's give it a little look-see. See, it says Android TV, does use Android TV, don't care, because I am going to be using my 4K Fire Stick. Does support 4K, it has a 4K, native 4K projector. I believe it uses pixel doubling. But it's 1500 ANSI lumens. If you're used to 3000 from a regular bulb, you might be disappointed with this guy. But this is why I am getting the room all prepared to be completely blacked out, because I know that the brightness level is less than my last projector, which was eco mode all the time for 7 years before the bulb burned out. Let's get this dude over here. I'm listening to my favorite internet radio station, Soma FM, Deep Space One, because, you know, everything's space. So here it is, first impressions. The box is kind of beat up a little bit. You can see the edges here. I read a review from someone who got one that was still logged into somebody else's email address, which is pretty crazy. Kind of like Amazon, hello. So I'm trying to figure out how you open this. The edges are kind of beat up. Yeah, there's no obvious way to open this, so I think it's this side. Here, I'm gonna work on that. I'll get right back to you guys. All right, I'm an idiot. The thing just literally picks right off the thing like a suitcase, and then this is underneath, and it's got a little open me thingy here. Where's my knife? Let's go ahead and open this guy. Well, this is renewed. This is supposed to be used. Somebody else has owned this before and returned it. Alright, let's see if I got that. Looks like I got that out. So guys, this is a 4K projector with built-in sound, which I'm not going to be using. But apparently it has really good built-in sound, and it also has an LED star field on the top. So my plan is, it's on a glass shelf. Oh, my oven's ready. Time to put the chicken in the oven. You guys can hang out with that too while I do this. So here's my chicken thighs for dinner. And let's set our timer up here. 45. Alright. So look at this presentation, man. It's like this nice, almost like a suitcase, and you open it up and oh, there it is. No, but like, so this has a star field on it when you power it up. So got a little condom on there to make sure you don't mess it up. First impression, size is smaller than I thought. It's actually smaller, probably about the same size as my Epson. Oh, but it's way thicker. Yeah, oh, it's got the thickness. Look at that, because probably the speakers. So yeah, so this will sit upside down like this and project inverted on my glass shelf, which I'm gonna go tighten that shelf up right now, put this up there, get it powered up, and see if we have issues with the height. But apparently this has an automatic keystone, so you don't need to like tilt it to fit the screen. It should be able to adjust quite a bit for up and down. Let's check that out now. Alright guys, also wanted to show you what was underneath here. Got this little instruction manual, kick-ass remote, batteries, power brick, and power cord right there. Let's get this thing set up. Got the projector set up. First thing was my moon men were casting a shadow. Here it is. You can see upside down, the little star field there is kind of cool. It actually needs to come up just a little bit. I'm not sure how to do that. It could work like that, but it probably should come up like a few inches. And I don't know if I have to manually do that or what. I'm gonna look around, but I just downloaded the update. After powering it on, it automatically focused, it automatically keystoned. So cool, such a cool projector. Let's see, so let's restart this guy. So this is with ambient light, so this is all going to be knocked down to almost nothing once I get the blinds and the curtains in. So this is Android TV, so it looks just like an Android. Put you guys on hold while it updates. Restarted the projector after the update. It is installing. I love this dark room. Can't wait to get these curtains replaced. I went ahead and took them down because they were ugly. I'm gonna get some regular non-reflective looking ones that are just like straight up black for this guy and for that door. That door is getting a set of curtains, 2 on each side of the door. This is installing. I'll update you guys when it's done. Projector is rebooting, so you can see here ambient light from that window, and it's still pretty damn bright. Now I do see what other people saw. There is a little frame that runs outside of the actual frame. That is actually light, I think, from the projector. The projector is up there on the shelf, chilling. And I am about to try to play some content and see what it sounds like. I'll be back with you guys. Alright, first thing is the keystone correction auto does not work well for me, so I put it on manual and then I adjusted it. But the whole thing needs to come up, I don't know, just a tiny bit. So, I mean, you can't see the star field through this glass, so I think I'm going to swap the projector over so that it's face up, and then maybe raise it a little bit. I think it has feet. I'm gonna have to check it out. So I couldn't figure out how to raise the whole image up on the projector. I'm not sure. You're supposed to be able to like raise the whole image, but keystone correction's maxed out to the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of little like feet underneath the front to raise it up maybe 1/4 of an inch so that it lines up a little bit better with, oh, what do we got here? Mailman. Lines up a little bit better towards the top of my screen here. But my shelf is perfect. Like, it didn't work out great for my last projector, but it's going to be absolutely amazing for this one. I just put the, I just painted the rest of this area. I'm kind of thinking about painting the HDMI cable. I haven't tested it yet though, so I think I'm going to probably just go ahead and paint it and get it over with so it's not white and standing out like that. I do have black paint. Maybe I'll just do black. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab some black paint, paint the HDMI cable. Peace out. Be right back. All right, got the projector all finally in its final resting place. Unfortunately, the glass is not particularly see-through, so you can still not see the stars, and I missed some spots on the paint, which you can't see because it's so dark, but all I can say is, wow, this projector is amazing. Like, I am above and beyond, even during the day with the window open. This thing looks so good. I'm still working on the adjustment. Look, like I need to zoom it down a little bit. So let's go to projector settings, zoom, see how it's off the screen. Now, one thing I will say, it does have some light that spills over outside of the screen, and I saw some people complaining about that. It is true that there is a little bit of ambient light that kind of spills over out of the screen size. So it's really hard to see on camera. Screen stops here, the light spills over to here. So about another 6 inches worth, I think. So let's take a look at some 4K, which has blown my mind, honestly. I like how it says 8K, but YouTube doesn't support 8K.
Cutting your burrito? You're such a Virgo.
Oh, we gotta do ads. Let's see what it really is displaying at. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, you're not playing 8K, liar. So, just off the bat, I gotta say the picture quality is unbelievable on this. I've never owned an 8K, or sorry, a 4K projector. I've owned a 4K television, but oh my god, this is absolute insanity. It is just like a window. And there is the Anchor projector sitting on the little glass shelf. I need to paint the wire black, but I got all my pictures set back up here. I got to move the recliners back in place, hook up the surround sound, move the receiver in here, which I'm going to update you guys when I do that. And so as you can see, this is amazing. Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time? Oh, you.
mouthful of food.
Let's go! Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly. Massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using chemical dyes leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? All right, we're on it now. All right, phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car President. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to the welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our chemical guys, leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. It's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up. are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys and weather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the weather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. Zoom in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can make, and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC physical. Manage fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad tape, we'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just right here. go get in this light was in the shop. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You gotta work it in good in these seats with ventilation holes, or it looks splotchy. And I'm gonna buff that out. I got seat work done. I'm gonna get in so I can view the door panel because dash. And I'm going to do the dash and the center console here. Put my towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out my tongue. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. But pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right. I mean, it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. We'll put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had much on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats. Let me just go quick. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. Motor. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. set air 2D1 to 72 degrees. Alexa, fire up the studio. All right, we're out here with Dukes of Duval
And Carter.
and we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang.
Is that it?
That's it. That's it. That's everything. All right, this is how you punch it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God. What the hell? Brad from Supercar Street Racing. How's it going? Wednesday night. And we got a little surprise for you guys right now. So we're going to check out an unboxing of something we just got for the car. Check it out. All right, sitting on my table right here is a fake package because I already opened it. So I haven't really opened it. I just opened the top of the package. I wasn't sure what it was. But move some of this stuff here out of the way. Now let's see what we got in this package. Interesting. Let's see. That's weird. It was open already. Yeah, that's because I did it. So there's some instructions in here. Got some install instructions. And what do we have inside here? Wow, look at these. Amazing things. Okay, so these are R230 These are for the R230 and they are lowering rods. So the R230 has electronic suspension, and it's, I believe, hydraulic. And so what these do is the standard rods are fixed length, and each end is read by a sensor, or one end, I'm not sure which, and it actually reads voltage, and that's how it adjusts the height of the car. These allow you to trick the computer and raise and lower the vehicle. So these are going on the car probably Friday if I get my brakes in tomorrow, which I am hoping that's the case. I can't track them, and they are coming from California, so there's no telling, and they might not be here tomorrow. I can't do them Saturday because there's a big car show that I'm going to. So these are they're actually called lowering links. These are lowering links for the SL65 AMG, and you will see them go on soon in the next video. All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today. Okay, we're going to start detailing the cart real quick. I'm going to go ahead and get out the wax and dry.
Yeah, so now this thing doesn't want to pop back out.
Oh, this one got curved, dog. All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today, and Joe and the kids are on the way over, and we are about to detail both of the golf carts. We've got all of our detail materials out here on the table. Our towels are currently washing. They'll be drying here momentarily. And what we're gonna do is detail both of these carts right now on camera. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage today. We're so happy to have you with us, and if you're a new subscriber, we welcome you. If you are here for a second or third time, we are so happy to see you. Please hit the like and subscribe button. But today we have a mission to detail both of the golf carts heavily. So we've got all of our protectant spray and cleaning sprays out here on the table. We have our towels all in the washing machine right here, and it's almost done, and then they get thrown in the dryer. But I've got the cart in here, as you see, and Joe will be over momentarily with his as well. So today that's our mission. We're gonna do that now, so hang out with us. Right in front of the cleaning table here, we're gonna go through some of the products we have out here. First, we've got the 303 protectant right from Amazon. I'll put a link to all these in the description. That's the 303 leather spray right there. We've got some Turtle Wax, wax and dry. We've got some hybrid from Turtle Wax. This is the tire shine. We got some 303 protectant for everything else. We've got our hybrid wheel cleaner. And then this Mother's VLR is perfect for getting all of the dirt off of any vinyl products, and you just use a magic eraser with this. Gets things extra super clean. Link in the description for all this stuff, so be sure to check that out after the video. And all the towels are almost done washing and drying here as well. Okay, so I showed you guys where I made a huge mistake. Last week I accidentally dripped Goo-Gone on the cart, and it actually melted my plastic dip right there, so you're gonna have to deal with that at some point. I also got to put this railing back on, which I've got some tiny screws I'm going to use for that because they won't stay on with just glue. So let's see if we can get that done now. Okay, I've got my silicone here, and what I plan on doing right here and right now is actually repairing my armrest here, which will not stay on. So I'm going to put a bunch of silicone on it on the inside. It just had 3M tape originally. And then I'm going to take this painter's tape and go ahead and wrap it really tight so it can dry overnight. But first thing we got to do is get some silicone sealer right on top of that.
All right, this thing's ready to go. Just gonna go ahead and put it there and wrap some tight tape around it. See if we can make it stick. All right, looks like that's gonna work. Sweet. Okay, we just got finished detailing my entire golf cart. We did use the hybrid wheel and tire cleaner and then the hybrid tire shine on the cart. We used the 303 protectant on anything that wasn't seats, and then on the seats, we did use the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we're gonna come back here real quick and condition the seats. But pretty much the golf cart's done. Besides that, I'm not gonna bore you with that last step, but Joe is coming over and we're gonna do his golf cart next. The only thing I didn't really wipe down was the engine bay. It doesn't really get that dirty, but I probably wipe it down a little bit anyway. Okay, we're out here in the garage again, and our next step is we're gonna cut some felt to put over the DIN hole on the stereo system. So we measured that already.
We just need a pin just to mark it. Do you have a pin?
Mini bike. Oh, thing's loud. Perfect.
All right, should I round the corners?
Let's see how it looks without it.
You have scissors?
They're patented. Did you bring booze?
Yeah.
We're out here. All right, well, we just finished putting the felts on the dash. It came out factory, but now we don't have much magnet here. There's not much keeping that thing on there. It really slides off quite easy. So he might need a couple more magnets. I mean, it comes off real easy now. So might need a couple more magnets on there.
Can I use this to clean the edge?
You want like a household cleaner?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start detailing the cart real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the wax and dry and start detailing the actual body. Joe is working on the back there. Okay, got the wax and dry out. This is Turtle Wax Wax and Dry. I'm gonna do the body with this. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. I can get so close. And he bailed. This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go. Oh. He's going to get it. He's going to get it.
He's going. He's going.
He's going for cat. Oh my god. He's oh, butt wiggle.
There he goes. There he goes.
Your TV's going down. Oh, he followed it off the screen.
Boom. Here it goes.
Oh! Ah!
Did you get it?
Oh my god.
Look over to your right. There you go. Oh, there you go. You got it.
Oh, holy crap.
Oh, this might be 10 million views.
Oh my.
Coop. Coop.
Oh, he's so into it.
Cooper. In my head to it.
Oh my god.
Cooper, that's enough. Sorry, I can take the sand out. We know that.
It's okay.
Oh, I can't believe he jumped on the screen.
Oh my god.
He's digging it. I love how he watches it run back in the hole. He's like, where'd it go? Get it, dude. Oh my god.
Coop's like, I don't like that mouse.
Cooper's so triggered.
Cooper's watching it too.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. Cooper's growling at it.
He is.
Cooper, what is that invading your house? Get it, Bubba. Oh, oh, oh! He got it! Oh my god. That is
The head's right there. Look at that. Look.
Oh, he went after it.
Oh my god, he is having the best time with it. Get it. He watches it run back in. That's the best. Oh my god, you guys got his new favorite channel now.
He's already trying to get it. He knows he can't.
Oh!
He was waiting for his moment.
Wow.
And that's why his claws are not on the floor.
God, could you imagine what our TV would look like?
Oh, he's definitely going after it if it goes up. Where'd it go, Bubba?
He's watching it too. That's funny.
Oh my god, he's so into it. Now you know what you gotta leave on. Bubba, you gonna let that thing go way out there? Cooper doesn't like it when it goes back there.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
We found their trigger.
What is it? Sunflower seeds or something?
I
It
think
looks-
so,
it looks
yeah.
like,
Bird
pumpkin
seed or-
seeds. Looks like pumpkin seeds, but
Oh, uh-oh.
Different
Uh-oh.
angle. Coming at you, big boy.
Stop! Oh my god, he followed it off the screen.
Are you getting Coop?
10 billion views. Coop, you gonna let that mouse go in the hole?
Oh my god.
You gonna let that mouse go in the hole? Get it. Get it. Oh, he is just loving it. I love how the mouse comes right at his face. Get it, Bubba. Oh my god, they both are like. Get it, Cooper.
Cooper's just.
Get it, Cooper.
I know, but
Alright, now you know his favorite channel on earth.
Holy
He loves mouse.
Cat TV.
Oh!
look at him just staring down.
Dude. And his tail is going crazy.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh. Oh, a new scene.
That's just the scene. They started it over.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. I remember that pumpkin seed, that array of pumpkin seed.
He first comes out.
Oh.
Doop. The first one he grabs and runs back.
Bubba's locked on target. They don't like it when things stop. Get it, Cooper.
Cooper's just annoyed. He's like, damn it, I can't get
Cooper's
it.
watching it too.
Oh, he totally is.
Oh. Oh my god. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Cooper. Get it, Coop. Get him. Cooper, you're too short. You can't get him.
I think that he's just frustrated. You go out. Nope.
Bubba's just fascinating.
Bubba's into it.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Oh, get it, Bubba.
Then he gets bummed out when he realizes he's got
He
it,
can't.
nothing happens.
Can't get it.
Yeah.
And of course, Coop's jumping up there at him, distracts him.
Get him, Coop. Oh, Bubba wants the seeds.
He's like, okay, so what is he after? Look at that.
I know. Bubba's like, Coop, you want to help, but shut up.
Yeah, totally. He's eyeing the big seeds. You can tell the rat, mouse, whatever. It's a mouse.
Is it a little mouse?
It's a little mouse.
Oh, Coop. Bubba almost went for it that time.
Yeah. Cooper.
Man, I've never seen a cat so entertained. Bubba, you can let him eat all your food?
Oh, he was stockpiling on that round.
Oh.
Get him, Bubba.
He thought about it. Tail is going crazy. Now you know is when you guys want to entertain your cat.
Oh my god.
Cat TV. Why is the mouse looking at us?
Oh!
Oh! Look at Bubba. Bubba's freaking out. There's two of them.
Oh, he's freaking.
Yes. They don't know what to do.
Cooper,
Get him, Coop.
Cooper.
It's okay, buddy.
Oh my God. Man, dog love cat TV. Oh. That triggered him. He was like, what?
Now Cooper's watching us.
I know.
Alright, that's enough.
Bubba?
Oh my god.
Guys, we're back in the ever familiar Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we got a package here from Amazon that's going to help us accomplish some maintenance today at the Supercar Street Racing compound. And inside of the box here we have some garage door lube, 3-in-1. We're not in a cold climate, so we don't have the silicone based garage lube. We're going to use this stuff today and show you guys how to keep your $16,000 garage door properly lubricated. So hang out with us today. We'll all learn something lubing up the garage door. Let's go. Guys, we are right in front of the 3-in-1 garage door lubricant, and that is our mission today, was to get this out of the box and go ahead and go in the Supercar Street Racing garage and service the garage door. It needs lubricating. It has not been done since it was new, and also we're going to lubricate the spring and the hinges wherever we have hinges that do bend. Now this 3-in-1 garage door lube was something like, I don't know, $13 or $14 for 2 bottles on Amazon. So of course we have to be careful with this stuff. It will go everywhere. So during the process of lubing the garage door, we will carry a few towels with us so we don't spray and drip all over our nice garage floor that has been char coated. Now this says it's quick drying and no mess and prevents rust and corrosion. And there's not much of the directions on the back. It just says shake well, apply by spraying directly on the surface to be lubricated and protected. Wipe excess with a rag. This says lubricate monthly. We're going to start maintaining our garage door like that. Let's get out in the Supercar Street Racing garage and start getting to work. Out here in the garage today with the 3-in-1 garage door lube, and all we're going to do right here and right now is show you guys how to lube up the garage door. And the most important part is that you get on the tracks where the rollers go and you're actually cleaning the garage door as well, and then you also lubricate these hinges right here. So the first step is going to be to do the part that is open right now. We'll get all this lubricated, get it wiped down, and then we will go ahead and do all of these hinges right here. So that would be the second step. Now the garage door lube does come with a nice little red hose right here for you. Sorry about the traffic. And so all you have to do right here and right now is get a towel, and you don't want to go crazy with this stuff. So you just go light. And then you take your rag and you are also cleaning the tracks at the same time. Wiping off the oil doesn't mean it's not lubricated. And look at that. So that is dirt accumulated from whatever over time. And then of course, while you're here, you can go ahead and lube the roller, but you don't need much, just a little spray. So part of the problem is it's going to drip, so wipe it off after you do lube. If you get any on your nice floor, go ahead and wipe that off as well. Let's go ahead and do the other side. And obviously that needs cleaning. So I'm gonna get that today also. All right, and you do see, be careful with this garage door track. You will cut your hand so bad on it. It's very sharp. So we are getting the garage door track clean now. And that is that. And then we spray a little bit on these hinges right here. Just a tiny bit. You don't need a lot. And that does soak right in. See, that time I did better because I didn't get it all over the place. And now I'm going to take the opportunity to clean this, all the spider webs and mess right there. All right, so we are going to continue with our cleaning of the tracks, and we're going to go ahead and do this top part and then proceed to clean and lubricate all of these other parts of the track. Let's get going. We're going to start there, wipe our way all the way down to that side. We just finished lubricating that track right there and cleaning it. Notice I wiped off all of the oil. Well, not all of it, but I wiped off the oil, the excess. And now all we have to do right here and right now is go lubricate these rollers. Just a little shot. You don't have to push hard. And if you do get excess on there, just wipe it off. Just barely press on it. So I didn't do a great job on that one. And make sure you get both sides. That one's gonna drip. Let's get all of these done. Okay, all that is left to do now is go ahead and get this track done. I got all the other ones done and all the rollers and all the hinges, so that's the last thing left before the spring. Let's go ahead and get this thing done now. All right, the last step to this project is to lubricate the spring there. We're gonna spray it on top of the spring. Don't get too much on it. It will actually fall down and drip. So we're just gonna go right on top of the spring and then that's it. Wipe it off with the rag. All right, we're gonna go ahead and exercise the garage door a couple of times now that it has been lubricated. Let's go ahead and open it up. That's gonna allow that nice lubrication to get through those rollers. And the garage door did open. Let's go ahead and close it. Awesome, so you should be doing that once a month. This is a $16,000 garage door. I'm gonna take care of it, you guys should as well. I'm gonna leave a link in the description to this lubrication oil from Amazon. And I hope that you guys do maintenance on your garage and don't pay a garage door company $200 or $300 to come out and spray some oil on your garage door. Do it once a month, you should be good to go. And that's gonna do it for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Please like and subscribe and buy all of your Amazon products through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the one in the description. You can click the description link and buy anything you want. It helps me out greatly. So we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Thank you for joining, liking, and subscribing, guys. Peace out. Here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt, 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that,
we need the supercar street racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here, and we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate, and I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here, and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here, so there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did.
All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light. And what we're gonna do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. They just look really All right, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. All right, our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm gonna throw another screw in this one. All right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this Lumery please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links. And we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. What are we doing?
Fuck, that's gonna come out.
What the? Why is it?
Okay. Go.
Dude, whip up. Relax.
Ow! I got caught. Okay. All right, we got Joe here and Tricia.
Nothing's coming out.
And he's really trying to get the last barbecue sauce out of it, but how do you do it?
Centrifugal force.
You look like you're in karate.
It's all at the bottom. Can we just witness that?
How many people did you kill when you did that?
Oh,
Oh,
there we
hold
go.
on.
Oh, so good.
Hey guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. It is a rainy NFL Sunday and the Jaguars are kicking off their season. They're not playing at home today. Good thing, because it's raining outside pretty bad. It's a dreary day. But today we have some Kemimoto products for you guys. Kemimoto is a huge sponsor of the channel and we are so appreciative of everything they do for us. And today we have 2 golf cart phone mounts to show you guys. But I just wanted to preface the video by saying I did speak to the manufacturer about the magnetic one, and that is not designed to go off-road. It will hold fine on the street, but if you hit a big bump, it could possibly come off. The other one we're going to be showing you today is this one that clamps on, and then the phone actually clamps to the side. This one is more for people who are going to be doing off-roading or things like that where you need more clamping power. But let's not talk about this anymore. Let's get right to the video and see exactly what we experienced when we tried both of the Kemimoto phone mounts. For that part, we're going to go right to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing compound with Brad. All right, we're back today, guys, and Kemimoto has been so gracious as to send us another product to look at today. They actually sent us 2. The first product they sent is the Kemimoto magnetic phone holder for the golf cart. It fits right on the little square tubing that goes up the side of the golf cart. So we're going to be taking a look at this today and unboxing and testing it on Supercar Street Racing with Dukes of Duval. So we're going to head over to his house in a little bit and then we'll show you this at his house. All right, we were over at Dukes of Duval's house now on Supercar Street Racing, and here is his club car precedent. I don't know what year it is. It desperately needs a detail though, so we're probably going to get into that at some point. But like I said, here's the club car precedent, and then we're going to show you now the Kemimoto mount, which is sitting right here. Now notice we did permanently mount this because he is not going to be removing it at all. Once you get this mounted on the golf cart, you see the magnets just stick right to the side there. Just like that. And then you just take your phone and you adjust this lever to the size of the actual phone. So you just screw this out like that until it's your phone size, and then your phone just does fit right between these 2 things right there, and you tighten this down. Now, a couple of things that I would improve about this. I would have these magnets be adjustable so that they could clamp down. They cannot be moved right now. They are just static. That's what I would do. I would make that more permanent because some people don't need to remove it so generously to review this. And I have a second mount coming for my golf cart. Will be here any day now. So we'll let you guys know when we see that one, and we'll put that in this video as well. Here in front of the Kemimoto mount for the golf cart, and installation is so easy. It's got a magnet here. It's got a magnet here, and you just simply squeeze it right onto the metal part of the golf cart, this angle iron on the golf cart. It's that easy to get this thing mounted. So here we have right in front of me the Kemimoto phone mount for the golf cart. And inside of the package here, you can see that part. So it comes with the clamp part. And then this other part is actually the clamp that goes around your T-bar thing on your windshield right here. So you just basically take it and you clamp it right to any spot that you love right there. And the way this goes together is this part here comes off. So you just basically push this top part into the bottom part. It snaps right in there. And then you tighten this up to wherever you want your phone kind of be facing. Once you tighten this up, it will stop moving completely. See how it got tight there? All right, I tightened up the mount a little bit on the back. Let's see if that keeps it from falling down now. Try tightening it down a little bit more. It keeps falling down. Pretty tight. I didn't have it all the way tight. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where it is raining, and it is the NFL opening day for the Jaguars today, who play at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So we got to get all this done so we can watch the game. But today we have two products from Kemimoto, big sponsors of Supercar Street Racing. They send us stuff all the time. We're so appreciative of them. You should really give them your money if you can and go through one of our affiliate links. But today we have two clamps for you, one of which is on Joe's golf cart. The other one I have right here in my hand will go on my golf cart. What is on the screen right now is the Kemimoto golf cart phone holder, and this is the one that you see right here. Now this has a clamp. It is adjustable, meaning you can angle it and tilt it towards you, and then it does clamp on the metal clamp on the side of your golf cart, just like this. You just turn this thing until it's really clamped down. You put your phone in here, and then this adjusts in and out by turning the knob right here. And I can tell you could see by the video that we showed you guys, this one is very sturdy. You just make sure you clamp it down pretty hard on the part that makes the phone go up and down, because that will move if it's not twisted down really hard right there. And then the other one is magnetic, and I talked to the manufacturer. It is not designed to be taken off-road. It is supposed to be on a smooth road. We did knock it off on a huge bump. Now remember, golf carts don't really have suspension, so there's not really anything to buffer those bumps or anything. Now taking a look right here online, they don't have many reviews yet, but I want to help these guys get this product out there. This one is $19.99. It has a 5% coupon, and if you buy both of them, you get another 5% off. So it's actually a really good deal. And taking a look at the pictures right here, you can see that it is, we'll go ahead and zoom in on this, suitable for round and square frames. And you can see right here, it does have a pad on the inside to protect your golf cart. It's a little rubber piece there. It will not scratch your golf cart, and it has a robust metal connection component. And you can see right here, it does have a dual ball joint and thick arm. You can see that right here on the actual mount. And then right here, it's showing you the compatibility. So that is how much it can clamp in and out by running this clamp like that. And then right here, it is a no drill installation. You do not have to ruin your golf cart to go ahead and install the Kemimoto on your cart. And then here, it actually will work in a variety of applications. You can use it on a boat, in a golf cart, in a truck, a UTV, or also indoor, because it does just clamp to anything round or square, as you can see right here in the mount itself. And then the other one that we took a look at that Joe has is the magnetic golf cart phone holder. It does have a 4-star review. It is 5% off if you buy both of them or any of the other compatible products on their sale going on right now. And checking it out, you can see right here, it shows you the actual magnet, how that mounts onto the golf cart frame. It says it has 16 kilogram weight capacity. It's got 2 magnets on it. It's got a 360-degree rotation on the ball there, so you can move your phone around as well. You can see right here, it shows you the maximum and the minimum phone sizes. It can go 3.5 inches out and 2.5 inches all the way in. And it says it has a trapezoid shaped mount with a rubber cushion for mounting. And right here, it can be adapted to a square bracket. The magnets can, they are actually on an angle. So when it goes around your golf cart mount thing, it is right up against it. And it does hold pretty good unless you hit a huge bump. Right here, you can see that it has a extension handle that's easy to install. It is made of metal, so it is very durable. It has 2 magnets with a 32 kilogram capacity and a 360-degree ball mount. Only has 1 review. We're trying to get the word out there for Kemimoto, so go ahead and pick up whichever one would suit your needs best. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Make sure you buy all your products from Amazon through the links in the description. Anything you want, doesn't have to be this. Click through one of my links. If you buy something else, I get a slight credit. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Check out the Supercar Street Racing live video jukebox running 24 hours a day, shuffling all the Supercar Street Racing videos. And we got to get out of here. Today's NFL opening day for the Jaguars. We got to go check them out. Let's support our team. Go Jags. I'm out of here.
These really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Goes here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it?
Let's show.
Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Is that far enough?
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you're saying.
Right here?
No, I'm
Well-
talking about up on the.
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, oh, sure, yeah, 3 inches from the house. So I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, just do that. Yeah. Well,
2 or 3
yeah.
inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's
And
called a lift.
it's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane.
There it is, a handy.
That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
Oh, it does. I mean,
That is super cool.
it said,
Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
the screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. So, yeah, pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird up here.
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
We are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room right here, as you can see. And after a short vacation, we did come back to go ahead and get to work. We did take a whole week off to go take care of some business, but we are back in full force now. And we need to take care of a problem with the Supercar Street Racing editing setup, and that is located directly behind me right here in our D-Mark. Now right here is where everything comes into the SCSR compound, and you can see right here we have our Eero 6 Pro. That does feed a Netgear switch down below right here, and connected to that we do have our ASUS Store NAS here. Now our ASUS Store NAS does have two 2.5 gig ports on it. The editing machines in here have 2.5 gig ports as well. So what we want to do right here and right now is leverage a way to get more data from our NAS to both of our editing suites. Now one of those editing suites is located just on the other side of the wall here, and then the other one is out in the SCSR 4K production studio. So today we're going to show you guys how to get 2.5 gig from this ASUS Store NAS all the way to our studio out there, and then right on the other side of the wall right here. And we're going to do that next, so thanks for joining us. Guys, you got Brad here, and you are on Supercar Street Racing, and if this is your first time on the channel, I would love to welcome you, and I hope that you would like and subscribe. And today we have a mission, and that is to figure out our bandwidth issues on our editing rigs. Now both of our editing rigs are working off this ASUS Store NAS here that's sitting so fresh and fly underneath our little entertainment console right here. That ASUS Store NAS is connected to our Netgear 1 gig switch, and that distributes everything to the house and the studio. Now the problem, of course, is that the Netgear down there only does 1 gig, where the ASUS Store and the computers all do 2.5 gig. So in order to alleviate some data congestion issues, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this whole thing to 2.5 gig Ethernet. Now all you need for 2.5 gig Ethernet is a Cat 6 cable, and in some cases a Cat 5e could do it as well. We do have Cat 6 running all the way out to the studio out there, and then also to the next room right here. So it should be pretty easy. All we should have to do is implement some sort of switch that can support 2.5 gig for our ASUS Store and our two computers. Adding to the complication though is the fact that out in the studio, we do have another large 1 gig switch feeding almost everything in the studio. So we'll have to figure that out once we get out there. But let's start up here. Let's get our new switches unboxed from Ubiquiti. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room here, and right behind me we have a solution for your 2.5 gigahertz needs, and it is a low-cost solution as well from a high-quality manufacturer. So sitting right here behind me in these three boxes, we do have the Unify 2.5 gig switches. These guys are 5 ports, and that's all we need, because all we have to do really is supply 2 machines and 1 NAS, 5 gig. Everything else will be 1 gig, including the internet. So our mission is quite simple today. We're gonna get these things unboxed, get them set up via the app on the phone, and see what we have to do to upgrade our entire system here to 2.5 gigahertz networking. Right in front of me is the Cinema 70S from Marantz, and it is so happy to be joined by this nice Ubiquiti switch. And you can see right here at the bottom, this is a Flex 2.5G switch here, and there is a nice little pull thing here to get the Flex out of the box like that. And there we go. So the 2.5 gig Flex from Ubiquiti is officially getting unboxed. And you can see right here, they have the website for Ubiquiti, and there is an installation guide via a QR code scan right there. And inside of the box, there should be an Ubiquiti switch. And there is the Flex 2.5G switch. Very simple, no complaints online about overheating like the other cheap, dumb 2.5 gig switches from China or elsewhere. And then also they were kind enough to give us a power brick. This thing does use USB-C 5-volt power. Let's get that out of the box. Here's a look at the actual box for the Flex 2.5G switch, and inside of that box there, we do have a little USB power supply of 5 volts, assuming any 5 volt will work. And there is also an instruction manual in here, which we probably won't really need. So what we now have to do is figure out power, because we have used up all the power here, but we don't need this NAS anymore. So I think I'm going to end up removing my old MyBook Live NAS finally, because we replace it with this modern solid state ASUS Store NAS. Let's get this WD MyBook Live removed from the Supercar Street Racing abode. Okay, we did get the cat cable unplugged there. All we really need to do now is get the power unplugged from behind here, and it is this little tiny power cable right here. All right, I gotta cut some zip ties here to get this out. Let's go ahead and do that to free up some power for our new switch. I did just get this old power supply out. So we freed up a plug for the new switch. It has this tiny brick right here, and all we have to do right here and right now is plug this guy in. Or we could use a USB-C to USB-A adapter, because we have ports on our power strip right there. But let's just go ahead, and for now, we'll come back and clean the wiring up later. For now, we're just gonna feed this into our switch bay here, where we're gonna put our 2.5G switch. We fed it right there. And then moving down here, we should be able just to get our switch connected right here. Our cable modem is back online after we removed it from service. We just have to make sure now that we have Cat 6 cables between everything. So we already have cables from our NAS going to our standard switch. We're gonna move those to our new switch. All right, let's get prepped to do that now. All right, this NAS has 2 ports on it. They are both connected, 11. 11 and 14 are the NAS ports, 14, 13, 12, 11. So we're gonna take 14 and 11 out and put them on the new 2.5 gig switch by Ubiquiti. Here is the nice Flex 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and apply power to it. And to do that, you simply plug in the USB-C cable in the back, just like this. This thing is powered. You can see the light. It's booting up right here now. That light flashing indicates that. Now it will not be able to, I don't know if it'll be able to update through the phone. Let's let it get boot up and see if we can find it first, and then we'll go from there. For that, we need the phone. Okay, we are recording on the phone now here, as you can see, and also on the GoPro. We have our unified switch up here. I want to see if it can find the switch without connecting to any sort of LAN. So I'm gonna hit the plus button here. It says it is searching for devices. It's not gonna find the device, I don't think. Nope. It's not gonna find it because it's going to use, it doesn't use Bluetooth. Okay, we've got a hopefully Cat 6 cable here to connect to our switch. This is not the final configuration, but this will give the UniFi access to the switch. We do have a link here on the UniFi switch here. It is connected. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and discover this now. All right, it did find the flex switch here. Cool. Switch is there. Okay, we do have our switch sitting here. I was not able to do anything on the app. I'll look into that in a few minutes, but we can go ahead and continue setup. Now, what we want to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the NAS to this guy, and then also our studio and our cable that goes into the other room. So we did say that our NAS is right here and right here, these two. Let's remove those. It's going to kill our live stream. Now, these two guys go to our NAS, right? They should be Cat 6 cables. What we want to do here is go ahead and give them 2.5 gig here. That one did link, and this one did link, I am sure. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. Our NAS is now connected to 2.5 gig. Now we have to give everything else that needs 2.5 gig a connection to this. One of them goes to that room, and we're going to connect it right now. Okay, this cable right here that comes from the other room that says studio, hopefully it is a Cat 6 cable. It does come right through here. It is a gray cable. It is then right here. That needs 2.5. We're going to go ahead and unplug it from that switch, give it 2.5. This is going to send 2.5 to the studio. Let's see if it links. It did link. We got one more to send. We got to send the one to the other room that is our office, 2.5 gig. Let's go ahead and do that now. This one is right here. This might not be a 2.5 gig cable. It's this last one right here. We're going to plug it into this switch and see if that provides. It might not be a Cat 6 cable, so we might have to troubleshoot these connections after we get them. They are all linked. We are now sending 2.5G everywhere. Let's go check our live stream and see if it did fail. Right in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig here, and it is still up, so that's good news. We have another 1 gig switch here that feeds these two laptops. We're gonna go ahead and replace this switch with the Ubiquiti as well. This stuff is tied up really nice, so I will have to come back through and do some cable management, but let's go ahead and get this switch replaced with another Ubiquiti 2.5G switch right now. We're unboxing our second Ubiquiti switch here, after which we need to figure out the software. So if you want to power this with 5 volts, you can get a USB-C, a USB-A, and just power it from any USB connector. Let's go ahead and disable this by unplugging all of these. Now we should have lost hardwire to everything in the room. Everything is off, yes, correct. So we can get this switch wired up now. We do have a power strip under here. It does not have USB, but let's get our switch up here and wired up. We are removing this old Netgear 1 gig switch right here. All we have to do is power it down with that. We have a rogue zip tie right here we need to cut. But here's our new power compared to the old one. Let's go ahead and get our switch. Now we do have also a cable from here to the wall. If we have 2.5G problems, we will have to go investigate that as well. This is a rear mount switch, completely different from the other one. Now, unfortunately, we're going to see the power cable right next to it like that. Now, let's get our scissors and cut off this dumb rogue zip tie. Now, connecting our new switch should be as easy as just plugging in our cables here and making sure that they are Cat 6 capable cables. Let's see if we get a link. We do. So that was the one that comes from the wall. I think everything is linked. I'm looking at my actual computers now to see if I have any issues with links. First signs of life from 2.5 gig are showing up right there. We have a 2.5 gig connection to our editing machine here, and these will only do 1 gig. Both these laptops are only going to do 1 gig, so that's just that. We went ahead and downloaded the UniFi Windows server here and downloaded it to this local machine and set it up. A long story short, I did figure out how to set the local server up on the network, and you can see right here We have both of the switches that are currently on. They are onboarded onto it's actually called adopted onto my local server here with the Unify hosted at localhost 8443. It did update the firmware on both of the switches. The one that's in here in the office, you can see it uplink at 2.5G. That's the one that's supplying to this computer, and this computer is linked at 2.5 gig. If you go into the network settings here, you can see right there it is linked at 2.5 gig. Now all we have to do is get out to the studio and go ahead and set up this last switch here, which will require some rewiring out there. Let's go ahead and get that done. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio now, and we only have one thing that needs to be connected to 2.5 gig out here, and that is my editing PC. Now this presents a challenge simply because of the wiring inside the wall. We only have two places where we can get network for this. One of them feeds this switch here. So what we're gonna do is put the 2.5 gig switch up here. We're gonna take our feed from the house. We're gonna back feed that switch and then feed one of my LAN connections to this guy down here. There isn't anything close to it except the one down here that feeds the switch. There's only one connection down here on 11, so I can't use that one. It feeds my switch. And there is one down here that feeds the other PC, so I am gonna end up using this one down here and just tucking the wire behind the wall right there. Hopefully I have enough Cat 6 cables. I may not, I may have to steal some. Let's see what we got. I labeled all these from the switch, so basically all we need to do right here is plug into port 4, run it over to the PC, and then patch in our switch up there and see if this is a Cat 6 cable. Our next job is to plug in our switch up here. Let's get our switch up at the very top. We're gonna put it up there where all our other network gear is, and hopefully we have one plug. Okay, our switch is powered up right there. I need to go ahead and find a short patch cable. I'm gonna run inside and see what I have now. Okay, after a little bit of easy troubleshooting, I did figure out that the label is completely wrong on one side or the other. It says 10 on this side, and on this side it says 4, which I'm completely confused about. I wouldn't usually get that wrong. I don't have a label on this one up here, so I'm not sure, and I don't know what that one is, so something is just off on my labeling. I don't need to worry about patch cords because, as you can see right there, we are connected at 2.5 to the network now, so that part is done. We should be able to walk inside now and see everything connected, at least this switch connected at 2.5 gig. Let's go check it out. Now we are in here at our server manager. Let's go see, and yes, looks like in fact we are connected to the main switch at 2.5 gig. So yeah, so we have a 2.5 network going here. Now the only thing that is not 2.5 gig is from the internet, because the Eero only has one 2.5 gig port, and it is the WAN port. You cannot use both. All I have to do right here and right now is get some zip ties and start cleaning up this mess that I created right here. So let's grab those and start working. final check here, we do have a 2.5 gig link here now in the studio. So we are connected to our NAS at 2.5 gig. Supposedly that should be a way better editing experience and copying files back and forth over to our backup device. Now let's wrap it up here, get together again and talk about this Ubiquiti 2.5 gig flex. All right, I just wanted to get back together with you guys and end the video here by showing you the Ubiquiti Flex Mini 2.5G on Amazon. There will be a link in the description to this guy. Please make sure you like and subscribe and order all your affiliate links through our official links on the bottom of the video here. And you can see it does have 5 stars. Only one person has rated it. It is way cheaper on Ubiquiti's site, but since I have an Amazon affiliate program, I am going to put this one here. Doesn't look like you can order it, but I'm going to put a link to it anyway and let you guys go from there. And checking out some of the pictures, there is the 2.5 gig ports there, but this one has PoE actually, the right hand port, and you can see the USB-C input right there. There's the dimensions, 21 by 90 by 117, and you can see right there it absolutely does come with a power supply, and even if it doesn't, you can use USB-C. There's a good picture of it connected up to all 5 ports. Another picture of it, and then also you can see here them connecting computers to it and another switch. And then there's a good little network diagram about how you can actually hook yours up as well. So guys, thank you for watching. Go ahead and pick up a switch and click through our official links, like and subscribe. We need all the help we can get, and we will see you on the next one. We got a couple of bangers coming up. Stay tuned. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. If you've already been here, welcome back. And what a good place to be today. We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing bathroom to show you guys something that we got to help us out with a problem that we need to solve. So today we're gonna take one thing sitting right here, and we're gonna replace it with something else sitting right here, and I'm gonna tell you guys why on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you can see here that we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom with this fit index scale right here. Now this was my scale over the years when I was losing weight. I actually got it at a thrift store for about $4, and it does have an app-based thing and all that, so it works pretty good, and it does body mass index and all that. But however, this thing has stopped working recently. It is erratic and quirky, so we had to figure something else out, because I am going to tell you why we need this and a replacement for this. So traditionally I've been trying to eat well, I've been trying to eat low carb and everything like that, but over the last year I have really let my diet go. Even though I exercise daily, I'm on the treadmill every day for 1 hour and doing weight, that has come to a close to keeping me in a good amount of shape. And as you can see, as you've been watching me for the last couple of years, I have gradually gained weight back on, and I think that I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. My comfortable body weight where I'm nice and fit is in the 150s, low 150s to high 140s, no lighter than about 147, and I'm a little bit skinny right at that point. So I'm only 5'6", so a good weight for me is probably around 150. And we're gonna take some time to tell you how we're gonna get there. Now, as I told you earlier, I've kind of let my diet go over the past year, and I need to start getting back on keto. Keto is very effective for me, and the first step to getting back on keto is dedicating yourself to actually doing it, and I have started that, and I started it 3 days ago. This is my 3rd day on keto, and I'll explain what that is going to be about here as well. But the first thing we need to do is get rid of this Fit Index old scale, which no longer works properly. This is going to go directly in the trash in favor of this Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale that I picked up from Amazon. Now let's get rid of this, we don't need it. And it just did break. All All right, right next to me we have my buddy right here. This is the Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale. It has a color LCD display on it, and I'm super hyped to get this opened up and explain to you guys what this is going to do for me. Now, as you see in the front, this thing does a lot. It does weight, body type assessments. It shows your body fat rate and your BMI and your heart rate all on the front of this scale and with an app. Now, this app does work on Android or iPhone, so if you guys have either one, you'll be good to go. Now, this scale is in black, as you see right here. It says that it does 15 essential body composition metrics. Now, I put some pictures up while I talk about this, but on the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it does weight and body fat trends, 15 essential body composition metrics, syncs with popular fitness apps. Now, you can share this actually with 24 people, so 24 people can be using the same scale here. It has a good, nice, slim design. It does come with batteries, that's a plus. You know, if you don't have to buy batteries, that's always a good thing. And it is made of tempered glass, so it won't get broken like I just broke that one. And then right here on the other side, I'll throw a picture up. This is the model FG2019LB scale. Its capacity is 400 pounds. Keep that in mind. If you are over 400 pounds, you will not be able to use this scale. And there's a web address here, vip.runstar.store, that you can go to if you have any questions or would like to check out their store. And that's pretty much all that's on the front or the side of the Runstar box. Now I guess the only thing left to do is go ahead and get this box open and take a look at the actual scale. Now, the inside of the Runstar scale, it just has a piece of foam over the Runstar to keep it protected. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then right inside of that, there is a user manual right here. Shows you some of the error codes, like low for charging battery, overload, and calibrating. There's also a QR code right here to scan to go ahead and download the app to use with this guy. This does use Bluetooth to connect to your phone, so remember that. Make sure your Bluetooth is on when you go ahead and download the app to connect the scale. All right, a little bit further in the box, and there is a pamphlet here, and it just shows you again how to get started quickly with the scale. Downloading the app, opening the StarFit app, you've got to go ahead and register on that app, and for Android, you need to have your location on as well. Now, there's a measure page on the app to go ahead and weigh yourself. You just hit that measure and step on the scale. And then there's some simple troubleshooting steps down at the bottom. Now, deeper in the box, you can see we have actually gotten to the scale here. We go ahead and take it out. It is very nice. I love the fit and finish of this, and it wants you to go ahead and peel satisfaction this, but in order to do that, we have to do a short. We got this huge bottle of lotion right here. We got this scale, and we got the peel sat. And this is for your satisfaction. And if you need this lotion that's next to it, go ahead and get that too and use that. But this peel sat is so good in your life, and you love it. And we just peeled the sat, and there's some lotion sitting next to it if you need it. All right, now when you get your scale, don't forget to go ahead and pull off the protective battery thing from the bottom. There's simply a plastic thing here that keeps you from discharging the batteries if you don't open the scale immediately. Just pulls right out like that, and the scale should be on now. And it did light up, and it did say hello. All right, we are back with the Runstar body fat scale, and today I'm gonna do something I'm uncomfortable with, but I am gonna go ahead and step on this scale with my clothes on and tell you how much I weigh today. And to do that, we do have a second recording device right here. What we're gonna do is put this directly down on the floor, right here on hard ground. We're gonna go ahead and tap the scale. It says hi, it's at 0, let's stand on it. Now this thing says I weigh 172.1 pounds. That is the current state of my physical fitness. It is about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. So let's go from there and talk about how we are going to fix this. All right, guys, you just saw me do the most uncomfortable thing I could think of. I put myself out there. I weigh 171. The clothes probably weigh 5 pounds, so I'm probably at a good 165, 166 right now. I need to be at 150. I need to lose 16 pounds, and the way I'm going to do that is with the keto diet plan. Now, if you've not done keto, basically what your goals are there are to get yourself down to a certain amount of net carbs per day. Now, this is not like regular carbohydrates. There are apps to go ahead and calculate the carbs in every food, or there is a formula to calculate it, which I will put up on the screen right now. This is how you tell how many carbs are in your food. But the app Carb Manager is awesome, and it is free, and everybody puts foods in there and does the calculations for you, so you can plan out your meals and know what you should and should not eat. When I do keto, I keep my carbohydrates down to almost none, but you are allowed sometimes about net 24 carbs per day. And you can get that very easily, so you have to be very careful about what you're eating. You cannot take in any types of sugar, so no sugary drinks, no sugary coffee, nothing like that. And you need to do things like no sugar added ketchup and things like that. That's the only way to guarantee that you're not going to be getting sugars and carbs into your diet when you're on the keto diet plan. Now, last time I did the keto diet plan, I lost about 25 pounds and I did it in about 60 days. I feel like I can do these 15, 16, 17 pounds, whatever it's going to take to get me down to 150. I think I can do that in about 40 days, maybe 45 days if I push myself not as hard. I love getting on the treadmill every morning for an hour, and so that also helps me with the weight loss. And then I also do weights as well. I do 30 minutes of weights every day. Now, I already have the first set of food that I'm going to be eating on my keto plan, and I will go to the fridge and show you that after this. But first, I just wanted to say, I hope you guys are in the corner with me. I'll be doing a daily short of my weight loss. I will be putting that on a short as my body weight goes down, which it will, and you guys will get to see it in real time. So keep an eye out for those shorts. And now let's go ahead and see what kind of food I bought for the keto diet plan. So before we go into the kitchen, we're just going to take a look at how this app works with the scale. All right, guys, we have the operating instructions right in front of us, and you can see right here, all that we need to do is go ahead and download the app. So let's go ahead and go to the phone real quick. Did scan. Now it's going ahead and going to the Play Store, I assume. There's StarFit. We're going to go ahead and install that. While that installs, I have the scale down here. Let's go ahead and open the StarFit app, and we're going to go ahead and register. I'm going to go ahead and put my name in, put my birthday in. Just had my birthday last week. Go to inches. I am 5'6". My target weight is going to be 150. Let's confirm that. Okay, I clicked allow. Place the scale on flat ground, lightly step on the surface to activate, and the app shows it is connected. Okay, it says that the Runstar R6 is connected. Let's go ahead and stand on it. We are supposed to be in bare feet. All right, it says 173 again. Measuring my heart rate. BMI is 1.2. 23% body fat. And here is all of the different things associated with this measurement. So now you guys can see what the scale can do. I have to lose 23 pounds on this diet. You can chart all the aspects of your body, so your weight, BMI, body fat, and then of course you can use multiple people on the same scale as well. But there's a good 91.3 pounds of water weight, 39 pounds of fat, 7 pounds of bone mass, 31 pounds of protein mass. Pretty accurate, I think. That's about what I weigh. And it's pretty cool that you can get all this on the app. So now you guys know how the Runstar works and how you use it with the app. Now let's go on into the kitchen and see what kind of food that we got for the keto diet. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now. And today I went on into Publix and bought a bunch of stuff. And I just wanted to kind of go over some of the things that I got. Now, inside of my pantry here, you can see the Nature's Own keto bread, a lot of coffee, which I can no longer drink because it's all sugary. And you do see these Parm Crisps. These are perfect snacks because they are made of cheese and they have no carbs. Now, in front of me here on the Supercar Street Racing counter, you can see the Mission Zero Net Carb Tortillas. These things are freaking awesome. They taste great. They have no net carbs whatsoever. They are a little small, but you can have multiple of them. And the best part is they are very low calorie as well. Checking on the back, these are 25 calories per tortilla for these sun-dried tomato basil tortillas. These original ones here are 110 calories for 3 tortillas. So yeah, this is a really good option for a keto diet. Try these out. We take them everywhere. We even take them into restaurants and use them in restaurants. We will order something and put our own tortillas on there and take the food off of whatever they have and place it on our tortillas so that we can do some cool things like go get Mexican food and still be low carb. Now inside the fridge here, there's some essentials that you have for low carb eating. One of them is no sugar added Heinz ketchup. That has no extra sugar added. Obviously, real mayonnaise you can have because it's all about fats and low carb in keto. We also have some zero sugar creamer right here, which will be perfect for low carb. We have some, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can actually have real butter as well. Butter is on the keto diet. So we have butter up here. We've got some Land O'Lakes right here. And we've got some, I can't believe it's not butter right there. And then moving into the fridge here, we have some quick steaks, some cube steaks inside of this bag, which are perfect. You can have any meats you want. Meats are unlimited on keto. We also have some Publix zero sugar soda here, some diet root beer, and some diet cherry cola to complement that. We have some Sprite chill zero sugar right here on the side of the fridge. And in the deli meat section here, we have some boar's head chicken there. We've got some other deli products in here. We've got some carving board chicken. We've got some Gouda cheese. We've got tomatoes, which are keto friendly. And we have another pack of cheese there. We have enough food there to go ahead and make sandwiches every day, or we also have some quick steaks there. Now moving into the freezer area, I only bought one thing today to get me started, and that is a pack of Bubba Burgers here. I bought Bubba Burger turkey burgers there, and I will be putting those on the Nature Zone bread to eat later on if I want something for dinner. And that pretty much rounds out everything that I have for my keto diet. To start my keto diet, I have started and been on it for the 3rd day now. I'm actually feeling better already. Today's a big day. It's a big start. Now, let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio B and see if we can take a look at this scale online and show you guys how to get one for yourself. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me today on my journey to weight loss. This is a special time for me. It's a time of uncertainty, but I think that I have the willpower to do it this time. I really have to just buckle down and not go out to eat as much and not order a bunch of fried French fries and seafood and things like that. That is my weakness, and I try not to do that anymore, and I cannot do that starting now. I ordered my ketosis strips on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description to that, and also to this scale. Now, the scale is pretty cool. It's the Runstar Smart Scale. It does body weight, it does fat percentage, it does BMI and heart rate and all that stuff for 39 bucks. And if you order it right now, there's also a 10% coupon to go ahead and save a little bit more money. Now, it does have 4.6 stars. 1,866 people have purchased this scale, and so far, so good. Let's take a look at some of these pictures here. That's just a picture of the front of it and the color display there, and the fact that you can use it on a watch, and there is the app sitting there. And then here's the all-in-one screen that shows you body weight, fat, BMI, body type, and heart rate. Right here, it says it's accurate to 0.1 pound. It weighed me at 172 to 173 pounds, which might be accurate. We have 15 essential body composition data that they show in the app, things like your cardiac index and your muscle rate, and things like that you might be interested in for your health. You can go ahead and download the StarFit app on the App Store and start tracking your progress. I went ahead and tracked it already. I'm gonna do a check-in tomorrow morning with a short right before I get on the treadmill. Now, this guy says it only needs batteries every 90 days, which is awesome. I can understand that. You only use it for a few seconds every time you get on it. I encourage you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links at the bottom in the description. It helps out the channel a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there. We get more sponsors, we get more revenue coming in, and we can do more cool videos like this for you. I hope that you stick with me on my weight loss journey and you follow me and see how I do. I expect to lose probably 20 pounds in the next 60 days. It might take me 75 days or so, but I expect by mid-August, I should be where I want to be, back at about 150 pounds. And I'm going to do that through keto and exercise every day. I'm just going to watch what I eat. I'm not going to do any more breads, any more potatoes, any more rice, nothing like that. I'm going to limit myself to about 15 net carbs per day. I'm gonna try to limit myself to that much. I'm gonna be eating a lot of meats, a lot of cheeses, a lot of eggs, and it's gonna be great. I can't wait to get started on this, guys. And I already am started, but I gotta get on that treadmill tomorrow. Okay, we're taking a look at the channel metrics now, and you can see we have 147,374 subscribers. We did do a video about the Tesla Model S Plaid 2-year anniversary. That video is sitting up at 100,000 views, so thank you so much for watching that video as well. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Pass the word along to your friends. Now we got to get out of here. I got to get cleaned up and get some dinner because I am already starving and I have keto food. All right, so remember The video I posted earlier about it's about to yeah, it is freaking pouring right now. Florida life confirmed. Okay. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Mic's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber, spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate, wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using Chemical Guys leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? Alright, we're on it now. Alright, phone ring. Alright, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. you so bad. Welcome back to the welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our chemical guys, leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Just stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. Time here. Go ahead and get pics while it's set up.
We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys and leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Take 2. Take 2. See me in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can make, and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad take, we'll go ahead and record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of the stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just from right here.
go get in this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. We're not gonna really get in here. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You gotta work it in giving these seats with ventilation holes or it looks splotchy. And I'm gonna buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm gonna get in so I can view the door panel because there's dash. Now I'm going to do the dash and the center console here. Put my towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the rack, and it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, seeing so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it's soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. Put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. All right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have much on my rag. And I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over. Put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Up off the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. I'm over it. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating. Alexa, turn off. Never mind. filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner.
fire up the studio.
Gilbert starts his swing.
Key, what are you doing?
I don't know again. I mean,
You're crazy.
Such a tough angle for us to see right now.
Here's your baby. Here's you.
Best view since he wore it off.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have this end table here, just like the other one that we reviewed the other day, only this is a skinnier version. It is the Roland Star end table, and we're going to be taking a look at that. This Prism table lamp that's going to go right on top of it, and we already know all about the Govee smart LED bulbs. That's all today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, here we have the Roland Star end table with charging ports. This one is not LED lit. They do not offer it in that like the other ones that we had on the channel the other day. This is for the studio to go beside the lovely futon, and this will be a place for people to charge their phones and put their drinks on and have fun and party and all that stuff. And so we are going to build this today right here on top of this table, most likely. But let's take a look at what's in the box. And pretty much like the other one, looks like the same type of materials and packing. However, this one does not have integrated LEDs, like I said. It does have a lot of styrofoam condoms inside that will make a mess all over everything. So beware. And let's get a towel set up over here to work on.
right, guys, the table is completely built at this time, and I went ahead and did some wire management right there, and I will now bring this table out to the studio, and we will go from there. Alright, so this lamp will not work. It does not use standard bulbs. I did not see that, so it is going back. I'm going to go steal one of the lamps out of the theater room. Alright, back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we have our side table successfully installed. We've got power from up top run down into the bottom, and we've got our lamp set up with a Govee Smart Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb. And you can see here we just have a space about right there that we can do something with, and I'm thinking about a very small desk to put the old school Mac on it, the iMac that I rebuilt. That is going to do it for today, but that is a look at the... Let me get the lights turned on. Alexa, turn on the Switch Studio lights to white. Alexa, set the Switch Studio lights to white. Oops, I keep saying it wrong. Alexa, set the Studio Switch lights to white. Okay, so there's a look at that barely fit. It wouldn't have fit if it wasn't for the fact that these tiles can compress. It's very tight, but that was the only thing I could find to put there that would fit. And that's the way it looks, and that's the way that the the side table came out. It's pretty good. I love it, and I will leave a link in the description to this. It has these nice pull-out drawers here where you can store your USB cables or other stuff, and it does have power and USB back here so people can sit here and charge their phones if they want to as well. Guys, thank you for watching. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Yo, this is crazy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on.
In
Is it
Tennessee?
cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's so cold.
and deep too.
So cold.
And deep. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. So glad to have you with us today again on a beautiful Sunday. And today we're going to be taking a look at the media mod for the GoPro Hero. And I have a 10 black right below you right there, but this also works on the 11 and I think the 9, not 100% sure, but we know it works for sure on the 10 and 11. We're going to look at that today on the channel. Stick with us. Guys, it is Sunday Fun Day. We're back on Supercar Street Racing today with this media mod for the GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, and Hero 11 Black. It is water resistant. It has a directional mic, a mic port, HDMI out, and USB-C ports. So you need this if you're going to connect an external mic to your GoPro. And I have not opened this yet. It is still packaged up in the box here, and I'm wondering if we can open it without doing anything to the actual packaging. I guess we cannot. They make it impossible not to tear up here. And so let's get this thing open and see what's inside. Kind of excited about this because I have a DJI mic kit. As you can see on the channel, there is a review for that. And this is the only way to use the DJI mic with the GoPro. Now, one thing I did read and saw online is that the GoPro and the Hero mic, sorry, the DJI mic will not fit on the shoe of the media mod all the way. It kind of just partially fits on there. And it looks like it did come with some mounts here for tripod and other. We're gonna see real quick what these are. This is to screw the device to anything that you use, any kind of mount. That I already have one of those. I have several actually. It's about, I think about 75 bucks to 79 bucks. I can't remember exactly. From what I read, the directional mic is not even that great in this. Not any better than the internal. And they give you a little windscreen for your directional mic there. And looking inside the packaging here, there is a manual that comes with this. It's got a limited lifetime warranty, it says right there. And here are the directions. So we have my GoPro Hero 10 Black right here. So first thing you have to do is remove the door on the device. And it does just pop right off, as you can see right here and right now. And then this media mod case right here. It says next that you slide this thing down, open that up, which is just like the door on the side of the GoPro. And then it says you slide the Hero 10 Black into it, and obviously it can only go one way. This looks like the back because it's got ports on it. This is like the front because it's got a mic there. And the GoPro Hero 10 Black slides right in there just like that, as you can see. And it says that there is a USB Type-C that should have plugged in on the side. Let's see. Yep, so there's the USB Type-C that goes into the side of the GoPro, which actually interfaces this. And you cannot get a copy of this. This is only available from GoPro themselves. Notice that it is in all the way now. Now, to take your memory card out, you do have to remove the case, which is not a big deal. It takes 5 seconds. It's the same as having to open the battery door. Now it says close the case here, but guess what? I did not put a battery in it. You have to do that first. That has not changed. We have a battery in it. Slide it in, and I did see the light pop on the GoPro, and it closes like that. And now this thing is completely inside of that. Now down here are the little GoPro accessory things, which are a little bit harder to get to. And it looks like this is some kind of shoe mount. And you have a shoe on top there like you did before. Going further in the manual, it says that you can then hook your little handle up to this, but I have a flexible clamp. And it says if you want to use your little windscreen right here, you can do that as well. And it just snaps on and pops off right here. Pretty simple. Just kind of like that, as you guys can see. And that is pretty much the only directions they give you with the Hero 10. And this, I guess, I don't know what this is actually for. But our mic is actually on top of the camera, the phone right now, so we're gonna have to take that off in order to test it out. But the way you connect a mic to this is this 3.5 millimeter jack right here. So you can kind of get your DJI mic in here. It won't go in all the way from what I read. So let's get the microphone off of the phone and onto this. When we do that, we will switch to phone recording, so the audio is going to change up a little bit at that point. Let's try that now. All right, guys, we are back with the GoPro Hero 10 Black and the DJI mic. And as you can see right here, I've got the shoe adapter, and it's also kind of a clip-on thing back on the DJI receiver. Once you have that, if you get your GoPro Hero 10 or Hero 11 Black, you can see this will slide somewhat into the shoe on top of the camera here. It might work on the side, I haven't tried it. Barely goes in the side shoe. And it will slide a little bit into the top. Now I bet if you trimmed off a little bit of that shoe, just take a little bit off, it would slide all the way in, which maybe like a little bit on the grinder or just clip a little bit off of it. It looks like it'll go all the way in the top. Now that that's mounted, you need the 3.5 millimeter cable to go from this receiver output to the back here on the Media Mod. So let's go grab our 3.5 millimeter cable. This is the 3.5 millimeter cable that DJI supplies with the actual mic. And what you want to do here now is come to the output of your receiver there, plug it there, open up the back here where you see the 3.5 millimeter plug that straight into the GoPro like that. This other port right here is a USB Type-C, and then that is of course a mini or micro HDMI. I think it's called a micro HDMI. A lot of people hate this port. It's not very robust and tends to break, but there you see the whole package here now with the wireless mic on top, which I think I'm going to try to grind the shoe down a little bit and kind of trim it off. And that is the whole package, all ready to go with the Media Mod. You still have a side shoe here for a light if you wanted to. And that is it. So now what we can do is switch over to the GoPro, start recording on the GoPro with our wireless mic, and see if that actually works. All right, we powered on the GoPro and it says Media Mod connected. And the cool thing is I can see my audio down at the bottom from my wireless mic already going. So it wants to update the time from the app, so I'm going to do that now from the phone. But see right there, before that it said Media Mod connected. Okay, we are now recording on the GoPro Hero 10 Black and on the phone at the same time. However, the audio from the Hero 10 Black is using my microphone, I believe. Yep, I just touched the mic and we could see on the back here that we have the level meters from the wireless mic from the DJI mic, and you can see on the front here the level meters on the DJI receiver. So we have successfully set up the media mod for the GoPro Hero 10 Black. Now, I don't know exactly what this guy does here. It's some kind of shoe mount as well, but I like to use my Hero mostly on this thing. And so on the bottom of the Hero, there's two little tabs that come up for Hero related accessories. So you just pull those out basically, and they go between these little slots here. You're a slot. And yeah, just like that. And then you put your thingy through it like that and screw it in, and now this thing is ready to go shoot some videos and can be clamped on. And it has this extra clamping force thing if you need to make it actually tighter. But there you go, that is the Hero 10 Black, and with the GoPro Media Mod and the DJI mic fully attached. And now we can go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and take a look at this online, see what it costs, and see what people are saying about the Media Mod, because a lot of people are unhappy that they have to spend this much money after getting a GoPro just to connect an external mic to it. Doesn't make much sense. But because you can't connect directly to the USB Type-C port on the side like you can to your phone with this phone adapter here with the DJI mic. All right, let's head into the studio now. Today, we are going to be taking a look. Welcome back once again to the beautiful editing studios here at Supercar Street Racing. This studio is capable of editing in 4K, super high resolution, super fast editing machine sitting right down here underneath me. And today we're taking a look at this GoPro Media Mod. Now, what do you need a GoPro Media Mod for? Well, you need it in order to connect an external microphone to your GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, or Hero 11 of Black. And as you can see right here and right now, looking at this on the screen here, for 79 bucks you do not get the capability built in the GoPro. Now, I know it kind of sucks that you buy a GoPro and you can't do this, but they're making extra money on this guy right here, and you just have to buy it if you want to hook up an external microphone or maybe have an extra place to put a light on. And as you can see, it also has on the back, it doesn't show it here, but it has a port for HDMI as well as a 3.5 inch microphone here. And this guy is $79, and I don't know why it would have a bad review, anything under $5. It just does what it does. The microphone is not that great. It's about the same as the built-in mic, so you're better off, of course, with an external microphone. And we will have a link to this guy right in the description. We really appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links. It helps the channel out greatly because we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money. And so we make $1 or $2 off when you guys buy any Amazon products. You don't have to buy the Media Mod. You can buy anything by clicking through this link, and it helps us out greatly. But back to the GoPro Hero Media Mod. You can only buy this guy through GoPro. Nobody else makes accessories for it, and GoPro would probably sue them if they tried, because they're trying their best to get rich off of this GoPro Media Mod. Now, I did verify after the fact that the receiver for the DJI mic does fit right here in the shoe, as you can see right here on this side. The shoe on the side of it, the GoPro or the DJI receiver fits pretty good in there. It's a little bit tight. Like I said, I might grind some off of it and see if I can get it to fit better. Other than that, no complaints about the Media Mod for the GoPro. Guys, thanks for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. The Media Mod for the GoPro Hero 10 and 11. Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. We might have to move all this stuff out to the shed. All right, we have everything out of there. Yeah, I got all of the shelves out now. I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts. Oh, there's a stud right there. Guys, as part of the home theater install project, we are going to be ripping this entire closet out and redoing everything. We don't have much storage in the house, so this is kind of a bummer that we have our brooms and stuff in here. We might have to move all this stuff out to the shed in order to have some space in here. But what I want to do is redo all of this from scratch with better power and everything else so that we have a great base to start from. Get rid of this monitor up here. We don't need that anymore where we're going. And so why don't we just start right now and get all this stuff out of here and rip this entire thing out. And you can hear them drilling on the side of the house here while I am in here working. Yeah, this is just our whole entire home audio system in here that we're going to be redoing. And this is just towels in here. That's all we really keep in here. So I feel like we could probably move that down here and not even have to worry about it in this whole entire area. So why don't we just get busy right now and start working on this and start ripping all this stuff out. There is wiring going to the entire house right there. Those are speaker wires. We also have power and subwoofer going there to the entire house. And my plan is I was going to actually cut the back of the wall out, but I don't think I really need to do that. I think what I need to do is just redo everything we have right here. So let's get busy on this. The first step in clearing out this closet is getting all these towels out and relocating them to a different area, or a lot of this stuff I'm going to throw away and get new towels anyway. It's a good time to purge and get new towels. This stuff doesn't need to be in here anyway. It was a temporary solution, but now I have housekeepers that bring their own stuff over. All right, we have everything out of there except for the essentials, but all this has to come out too. All we want left is just the basic stuff up here. We need to order a new power strip for this whole closet to make better power. We need to replace the receiver. We need to get rid of this stupid monitor. We don't need that. All we're doing is stereo. We don't need a dumb monitor up there like I thought we did. Let's get all this stuff out of here right now. The heart of this entire system is this house audio player. It is an Echo Dot right here, and we are going to get rid of that. These are the remotes for the TV and our Pioneer. That is coming out as well. We are not using this Pioneer anymore. In fact, we are going to throw it directly into the trash bin and replace it with this newer Pioneer system. So let's get busy in here getting this stuff out. Let's get this Echo Dot directly out. Let's get all the rest of this stuff out. Basically, this feeds the house and also this sub down here. We're getting all that stuff out. We're gonna clean all this, paint it, fix it up, do all that. Let's go. Okay, we have most of everything out of here. We have to cut out a lot of these zip ties now to get the rest out. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut a lot of this stuff while you guys watch. We no longer need this because the new receiver has Wi-Fi. The old one did not.
Ha! Got him! Ha!
got him!
So we have all of our power wires out. We have all of our speaker wires out. The receiver is going bye-bye, actually into the garbage dump. I'm not reusing any old RCA cables either. All right, time to get all this junk out to this monitor. It can go in the trash can. Literally is junk from a thrift store. You know it's old if it's got RGB. So this is my speaker selector switch. That is for the sub. I'm gonna get new cables for this. This is also power for the sub. I'm gonna go ahead and let that fall down like that. Network cable no longer needed. That's out. So let's get this power out of here as well. We're gonna lose light. Okay, I got everything out of here mostly except for the switch box and a few other little things. There's power that goes into the mirror on the next wall. And then we got all this out of the bottom there. We need power that way too. We might put a box there as well. But I mean, I'm almost want to take this entire shelving system out and start completely over. So I'm trying to decide whether I want that noise in my life right now. But for right now, we need to clean all this up. So we got to get our vacuum cleaner out and go ahead and clean. Alright guys, so the fiber guy just left and now I am here with this daunting project that I am dreading, but I need to get all of this out of here now, get all the shelves out, and I forgot about my subwoofer. I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet, but I'm going to go ahead and get these shelves out as much as I can and maybe try to label these wires at the same time. And also, these are cabinet screws. They're the worst. They're the square ones. Who does square ones? Literally the worst ever invented. Okay, I got all of the shelves out. Now I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts so I can fill later. No shelves are going in here now. Alright, so I got all of the drywall inserts out. All that is left to do now is clean up and then go ahead and patch all of these holes. So let's get a nice garbage bag and go ahead and get all this cleaned up. All right, we vacuumed everything up. Now we just have to clean up the rest with a cloth. This has not been cleaned for years. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're at my house, Dukes de Duval, and we got a fun little gift for ourselves today. Brad went out and he sourced us a brand new Xbox X Series. We got this thing because we've been playing on an older Xbox, and they have that new 2K25, I think is what it's called, golf, and that's what we like to play, and it is awesome, and we're gonna get on it right now. All right, everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got myself and Brad behind the camera, and we have this nice little Xbox X Series that we just picked up. Brad and I, on our fun time, like to play Xbox, and we have a soft game that we play, which is the 2K23 PGA. We've been having a lot of fun with that, and I know that Brad's been working really hard behind the scenes and wanted to surprise himself. I think he's reached about 70,000 subscribers, so that's kind of a big deal. So I think that's a little bit of a gift to himself and to me a little bit. So pretty excited to open this thing up. Apparently the graphics and everything are so much nicer on this, and we're going to take a few minutes to get this thing unboxed, looked at it, and plug it up and test it out. All right, everyone, so now we're going to go ahead and dive into this thing. And we were looking at buying a used one just to see if there's a little bit of a cost savings. And honestly, the price between what we could buy a used one and a new one, we just made the decision today to just run up to Walmart real fast. They have one in stock. We're able to go to the drive-through and pick it up in a matter of minutes. So it worked out really well. So
Look at
this
this.
boxing on this.
This is sick.
Man. Wow. All right.
This is sick.
First level there.
Dang.
All right. We got another.
Oh.
I think this is just packaging to keep it tight, most likely. I can't imagine there's anything in there.
Let's see.
We're gonna double check though. Oh, that looks like just packaging.
Okay.
Double check that later. Oh man, this is.
That's the actual.
It fits perfect. Like inside there. Oh, that's the base there.
Okay, so that's the actual device. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh my
Sick,
god.
huh?
That thing is so sick.
All right, so this is the front,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the rear.
All right, let's see what we got on the rear.
Huh? All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a.
Oh wow! They even gave us batteries.
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
So
Yeah, let's go.
standard. I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
Mhm.
Set up
And
here.
then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
what's the that green manual over there for that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys. You know.
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So,
And so apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see
oh yeah,
the cooling mechanism.
this thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, we got this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight. So
We can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy.
Okay, use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetX with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think go right to the most expensive one, because it's fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Okay, we finally got, how long did that take? 30 minutes or so?
Yeah, downloading it, installing it, all that stuff.
Shelly's over there. I don't know why she's turning her head. So yeah, so this is the first practice swing, so. Oh!
Oh!
This is sick. So the difference is.
Hole in one, here it goes, watch this.
Not bad, dude. The graphics are way better. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, were they them? Were they them?
They them.
How do you identify? Alright guys, this is the part of the video where I beg you for subscription. So what I do in this part of the video is just basically say, please subscribe to the channel, because we are getting cross-posted on plenty of platforms. We're getting clipped a lot, and we are getting subscribers. So I love that. So I'm trying to do a lot of shorts every day and figure out a way to get us more subscribers. I am looking for that magical silver play button, and part of that is going to be doing 3 or 4 shorts a day, even if it just means we're going to be highlighting this nice e-paper from Veeb Projects, which are my best friends. I'm going to put something up on the screen right now that they made for me, which was so cool. They decided to go ahead and give me a gift even before I got up to the 100,000 subscriber mark. And this means so much to me. It's so cool to have our sponsors doing nice things for us, and we hope that you do nice things for them. When you do see links in the description of our videos, that means you can buy anything from Amazon. Doesn't have to be that exact product. Get whatever you want, and we do get a small commission as long as you click through our links. And it means so much to us because, as you know, we make a few $100s a month on the channel, and we definitely lose money with all of the expenses that we have to put out to keep the channel going. But as you see right now, guys, we are at 74,900 subscribers, and we did put this nice little lamp in here, by the way, to front light our Supercar Street Racing e-paper Veeb Projects subscriber pad. And you can see that we have 1,585 videos and 3,202,387 views as of the making of this video. Please like, please subscribe, support Supercar Street Racing, help your brother out, and let's get back to the video where we were going to take a look at this Xbox Digital Edition 1TB on Amazon with you guys right now. It is 60 degrees right now in Florida, and this pool is definitely full of leaves. This is not a good time for my pool guy when they want to come and clean my pool. Yeah, 60 degrees, and it is very, very pretty outside right now. The wind is blowing all the chairs down like crazy, and you can see out in the distance there, we do have some alligator action way back in the back there in the pond there, and also over here, if we take a little walk around the corner right here, check this out, guys. There's an alligator chilling in my neighbor's yard. Right there, he just jumped in the water when he heard me coming, and he is headed our way. This is Florida life, guys. One there, one behind him, and one out there. And here comes this dude ready to hang out with us. Now let's get back to the video and take a look at this Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition on Amazon. What's up, guy? Guys, we're back inside Supercar Street Racing Studio B trying to wrap up this video, but I did want to get in here and show you guys the Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition here. This is actually the same amount that you will pay from Walmart. I paid about exactly the same. With tax, it was around $450, $455. You can see right here, it's $427, and it also is 1 day shipping, but you are gonna have to pay tax. And I did get it with a controller, so it's the same here. You can get it with a Blue controller, and it is unavailable at this time. So go ahead and pick up your Xbox Series X digital edition from Amazon.com, but there is also another big available option here that I will show you right now. Okay, we're on Walmart.com. You can see right here, it is $498 right now if you go ahead and buy it off Walmart.com. You can go ahead and pick it up from your local store. There is no shipping available. I'll throw a screenshot up of that as well right now. And you can see right here and right now, if we did pick up, we could get it from our local store, the Jacksonville Supercenter, and probably by like 2 or 3 o'clock today, it would be ready to roll up and go ahead and pick up. When Joe and I did go to the Walmart near my house, they went ahead and brought it out to the car and stuck it directly in the car, and we went away with our brand new Xbox Series X and went ahead and downloaded Golf. We did download the PGA 2K25 New Edition Golf. We got all of the available options with it, and it was $119. And we want you guys to go ahead and use our Amazon link if possible, because we do get a little bit of money out of that when you use our Amazon official affiliate links. Now we're on the Supercar Street Racing front page here. You can see we don't make that much money. You know how much we make now, $169 so far this month. Not enough to actually pay for the channel or even some of the subscriptions that we use to create the content. And you can see right here, we have 75,052. We've had 13,209 in the last 28 days. A huge, huge pick me up for the channel. And the last videos that are doing the best are the Rove 4K front and rear raw footage video. And you can see right here on our channel analytics, we have 314,000 views in 28 days, 2.3 thousand hours of watch time, 13,000 subscribers. We only made that much money. That is the true amount of money that I made on the channel. There is no hiding the fact that that is what happened this month. So guys, please show your support for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and like and subscribe, like every video. Subscribe to the videos, click the bell icon so you know when I'm live, and go ahead and buy all of your favorite Amazon products through the affiliate links. But why don't you start with this nice Xbox Series X 1TB digital edition. There will be a link in the description for you to click through. Now we have to get out of here. We have to go. We have to get out of here. We're going to this place. History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, feels good. Oh yeah. right up to Applebee's.
We gotta go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man,
City's awesome.
that's the cool thing, you know?
Dude, it's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. I ain't gonna stress. The Woolman rink, the ice skating rink. Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, there's two of the along with it. Like I said, they say from the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You'll take your phone so the full QR code is visible.
Thank you.
I covered mine.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Check it out. Behind the grill.
Jest taka pionowa ściana jak na tej jednym z
y luego te pone 18 centímetros. Vale, ya está. 제품들을 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 딱 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔지만 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 그래서 갔다 와가지고 그리고 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 거 있을 거야.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice.
UFC, man. Boxing. Loud.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings that says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. Starting the day off at the gym, and yeah, way too early to do it. All right, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender. And if generally for most vehicles you can get a junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more, so I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes, and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude. Guys, we have something so special in front of us today. We have the best Ridge wallet you can possibly get, and there are a few reasons why. Because, as you can see right here, it is 24 karat gold RFID blocking wallet from Ridge. They are not a sponsor. I actually purchased this because I was interested in it. And today we're going to take a look at this, see exactly what the RFID blocking feature is, open it up, see how nice it is for you guys. And then if you're interested in buying one, I will provide a link in the description, and maybe Ridge will work with us in the future. But for now, let's get this package opened up, take a look inside, and see how cool this 24 karat gold Ridge wallet is. On Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right in front of me, sitting next to my Skyrider drone here, we see the Ridge Wallet Slim RFID blocking wallet in 24 karat gold. And today we are taking a look at this packaging, very nice packaging. And it says the wallet redefined here on the side. And on the back, it says that it expands to hold 1 to 12 cards. It does block all RFIDs from your cards. It's a modular design and it has a lifetime warranty. It does have a cash strap and a money clip, both included with it on the wallet, and additional accessories for the option to interchange cash carrying style. Now I am used to doing a money clip, so I will probably do that. And on the side there, we just see that it does say Ridge Wallet, looking ever so fresh with their logo here. And that is all that is to the outside of the packaging here of the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet from Ridge. Let's get this thing opened up now and see what's inside. Guys, the Ridge wallet in 24 karat gold is right here in front of me next to my Skyrider, and let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what is actually in here and take a look at this packaging. And right here, the first thing we do see is the Ridge right on top of it, just like that. And then underneath here, there is the wallet redefined on the side again, and lifting up the packaging here. We have a nice pamphlet right here, and it talks a little bit about getting started with your Ridge wallet, and then guaranteed for life, military grade materials, durability, and a wallet that will last a lifetime. This is a guaranteed for life wallet. They said if you visit them, they will make it right if anything happens to it. So basically, you push your cards in and out through the cutout, and then you use your opposite hand and fan them. Keep your two most used cards at the front and the back of the wallet to maximize accessibility. And then on the back, there's directions from changing the cash strap to the money clip, which is what I'm going to do. And then let's take a further look inside of the box here. Almost like a glasses cleaning to polish your Ridge wallet with. They also give you a Ridge sticker right here, which is very nice. They give you a nice screwdriver And here is the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet right in front of you with the cash strap on it. And I like the money clip better, so I'm going to try to figure out how to change that. Here is the money clip, and they give you also an extra strap right here and additional screws. Okay, so to put this money clip, you have to take this thing apart and you have to take off the front plate, which I am nervous about doing, but I guess we have to. These are tiny screws, by the way. Okay, that is all of the screws now. Okay, we have just removed 14 screws. All right, I was successfully able to take off the money elastic and put on the money clip, which is what I prefer. I'll just put my cash right here. Let's go ahead and get some cash to put in it. This is my old carbon fiber Palo Alto gift, which is showing some signs of aging. It's nice, but it's time to throw it away. And let's go ahead and put some crispy 120s in here. Like that. And then your cards just do slide in. Like that. Put your most used cards on the front and the back so you have access to them. Let's go ahead and add all my cards. All right, we have successfully added all my cards to the Ridge wallet. Super easy to do, looks awesome. I love the gold plating. I love the 24 karat gold. I love the fact that they give you the money clip with it and additional screws so that you can have that if you need it in the future. I'm gonna put the old clip back in there right there. Then we have this nice card that came with it that says that they build high quality products and shows you how to get to their site. Put that back in there, and they give you this nice polishing cloth to polish your gold plated 24 karat gold Ridge wallet with, and this nice sticker as well. And put our box back together. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys a video on how to add and remove the money clip to the Ridge wallet, and then we'll talk about it some more in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with Brad. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the channel if you are new here, and if you're a returning subscriber, we appreciate your support so much here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet looking so fresh right here in front of me, and there is a good shot of it right from the studio with the money clip on it that we did just replace in the video. Now, this video was not sponsored by Ridge Wallet. I did actually buy this. I had a carbon fiber clone wallet that I got from a vendor that was wearing out. So it was time to get a new wallet, and I bought the Ridge 24 karat gold wallet, and it does come with both a strap and a clip, and you have to change out the strap to the clip because it comes with the strap, and if you want the clip, you have to put it on yourself. Now, this wallet was a little over $200 and something, almost $300, and you can see right in front of you here that they have a range of them on Amazon. This one right here on Amazon is the titanium, but there are plenty of colors for you to choose from, and another good close-up look at the Ridge right there is what it looks like. And these screws are also 24 karat gold plated for your enjoyment. And so go ahead, and when you order stuff through our links in the description, it helps us out tremendously, and go ahead, subscribe. We recently have some videos doing very well, and I am so appreciative of your support. Now, when you do click through the links in the bottom of the video description, it does give us just a few dollars to keep the channel going, because we lose money on the channel, as you know, but we want to continue to bring you reviews and products. So it does help us out if you buy anything from Amazon by clicking any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product in the description. It will still help us out tremendously. So far, so good. I love the Ridge wallet. It does get a lot of attention when you go out and people ask about it for sure, but pick whatever color you want, and if you can't afford the gold one, that's fine too. Get whatever you can afford and order it through the SCSR official promotional links. Now, I have to go work 7 more jobs to be able to afford this, so I'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you soon on the channel. We are back in the SCSR compound after a short vacation and being sick for a whole week. But today we're going to transform this piece of furniture, which is now a retired mini bike, into something special. Welcome back, everybody, to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and you know where we are. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound right now, and I was gone for about a week on vacation, and I just got back last night. It took me like 3 hours to unpack, and I was sick the whole entire time. But nevertheless, we are back today with an important project, because this retired mini bike will never ride again, and it is now a piece of furniture. I have decided to dedicate it to the SCSR compound here, and so we're going to make this thing something special today and make it stand out as a piece of furniture. Okay, during my roof replacement, one of the LED strips in the sunlight did fail. They were banging on the roof and banging on the roof, and this one failed. So my plan now is to replace both of these with RGB IC, because I did put the wrong ones in. This one is done. It is replaced. I ordered that one. It'll be here tomorrow. And so that freed up a RGB LED strip for us to use for the mini bike. It is not IC, meaning it is not individually controlled. It is just a standard Govee strip, and that'll be perfect for the mini bike. It won't do, you know, they can't address each LED, so it doesn't work like that. But we're gonna be using that to light the mini bike, and then we're gonna be using this cool plug-in USB LED for lighting the headlight up. We're gonna come up underneath the headlight, just like that, with my light, and just kind of aim it like that, and it will light up the mini bike headlight and make it look like it is glowing. So that is our mission right here and right now, is to get some LED strips run. And I also ordered a runner for underneath this that is red, and so that will hide all the wires and everything, and then we will get power from back behind there. So let's get to work on running this Govee RGB LED strip now. And my plan is to go start underneath the fender, go up this little cross member under there, under the seat, down under the fender, and then come down under the bike. So it's gonna light up the fenders and it's gonna light underneath the bike and underneath the gas tank. So let's get to work. All right, we do have our LED strip, and unfortunately it has been stuck already, so obviously it may have some issues sticking, but nevertheless we are going to go for it and try to get some work done here. So I'm going to start under here. I want this whole thing lit up here. Now we may have to glue some of this on because it is kind of, oh, and it's dirty under there. I'm gonna have to clean before I stick this or it's not gonna work. I do have some spray glue just in case, but I need to clean underneath this. Got our Windex here and our rags. Hoping this lets it stick enough, but if not, I'm gonna use spray glue. Not very dirty, honestly. Only thing I haven't figured out is how I'm gonna get from the fender to the up bar. That's gonna be kind of crappy. Yeah. I guess I'll have to come out. You'll see it there. I guess I need a new plan because my original plan was to come out of the fender at the bottom here and somehow get up to this bar. Now I'm thinking there's no way across here. I think maybe I'm gonna have to go halfway, then up the side, then under. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. It's just unfortunate that this has been stuck already because it's going to be really hard to put on. But I'm going to go ahead and start at the front. Again, I don't know where I'm going to start plugging in either. I guess I'm going to have to hide everything under here. Alright, so all we did is just glue the LED strip underneath that, and then we're going to come out the back here and then come up this fork to the side of the fork and then up and then underneath the gas tank. Okay, so now we need to come up underneath the tank. There's already a black zip tie there and there's some cables in the way. I'm gonna have to cut that zip tie. It's too bad I don't have any black zip ties. I gotta get some pretty quickly. There's a black zip tie already here for the cables. And that has been cut. And we're going to try to stay on the back side so you can't see the LED making the run. Okay, a little update here, and I did get the LED run under the fender, and now it comes back out from the fender. It is zip tied to this frame here, but it is not completely good yet. So what I need to do now is finish zip tying it right here and then run it down underneath the body. So I think I'm going to put the stickiness is completely gone. So I'm going to put a zip tie down here. Okay, we can go ahead and test this guy out. We just need to connect the LED strip to the controller over here. Let me go ahead and do that when I get my hands free. All right, stepping back from the beautiful mini bike now, you can see what we did, and it looks pretty dang cool. Now all we have to do really is back here in the back, tape up where these LEDs are showing and reflecting off the fireplace with some black electrical tape, and you won't be able to see them at all. And then get some of this LED strip stuck down where it's supposed to be and tied up, and then we will be looking great. So check it out. It goes underneath the gas tank, underneath the fender, down and below the bike. So it pretty much lights up everything underneath the bike. And we will be able to control this with Wi-Fi. And if we come here, we can then make it change colors. And that is sound activated. And so we can go into the app and do more things, but what we want to do now is get our headlight rigged up as well. Okay, we need a more permanent solution to mounting this controller here. So what I'm going to do is bring it out of the back and hide it somewhere back here and zip tie it up all nice. And so I think I'm going to just do it like that. Zip tie it right there. You won't be able to see it. And then I'm going to zip tie it to the back of the fork right here. So let's do that now. Our LED for our headlight needs to be mounted somehow, and it is directly powered by a USB brick here. So my thought was an extension cord hidden back here. Ouch, just banged my head. And then this guy just back here somehow, but I think you're going to be able to see the cord. So I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to give that a shot and see what I can figure out doing. I really want it to be somewhere right in here. We got our extension cord tied up nicely with our little LED light, but the question is, can you see it? It's questionable until you get right up on top of it. So it's going to have to do for now until I can come up with another solution. Then the extension cord is going to run down the back and to the bottom, and then down there we will have a power strip kind of hidden, and it will get power underneath there behind this entertainment center, which we will grab from our huge power strip right here. Guys, we have finished our project 99%. All we need to do is get some black zip ties, our runner to get under there, and then we will update you guys when that is done. But we have finished all the wiring. We have our LED here for the headlight, which lights it up any color we want. It has a switch on the back. We have our LED underglow there, which is controlled with the Govee app, which I will show you now. All right, we have the Govee app open right now, and you can see that this is set on blue. We can switch it on green there, orange, or if we want to, we can go into a scene. Like emotion, we can go to enthusiastic, and we can go to happy. And we can go to breathe, which is one that I like, and relax. And yes, everything is controlled with the Govee app here. We just have to rename it because this used to be the skylight. And yeah, we're pretty much done with this project. It came out awesome. I'm hyped. And we just took this everyday ordinary mini bike and made it into something special with a little bit of ingenuity and a couple of little pieces of electronics. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the 4K production studio, and today we're taking a look at my 99% finished 4K production studio on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out front of the 4K production studio, and I wanted to shoot this before daylight because I wanted to show you guys the outside first. But taking a look back here, we have a very limited crop angle at 8K. But taking a look at the outside here of the studio, you can clearly see I have done lighting on the outside here all the way around the edge. And so the lighting carries all the way this way and around the front of the studio. That would be the front of the house there. And then right here and right now, this is the side of the studio, and you can see I lit it up nicely with some cool outdoor lighting, and that is how it looks from the outside. Moving on to the front of the studio, you see that we have this nice door that was just put in about 2 weeks ago, and it also is lit up nicely. And it does light up the Supercar Street Racing sign. And then moving down towards the bottom, we do have the Eufy video doorbell here that will alert you when it sees a person. In fact, it just did when we walked by, and just now again on the video. And there is the Supercar Street Racing sign that we had custom made. And that is the front of the 4K production studio. And all of the beautiful lighting that we put in that I'm so glad I took the time to get done. We also installed gutters afterwards so that the rain would not come into the front area here. There was some water getting in towards the bottom down here, so we put those gutters in, and ever since then sealed the door properly, and now no water gets in. Now let's move on into the inside. All right guys, welcome to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, actually being shot in 8K right now. Kind of difficult to shoot in 8K because it's very cropped, so the angle, the zoom amount is very close up, but you can see right here and right now is the inside of the 4K production studio, and I will throw some pictures up as well that give kind of a better idea of what this looks like. But when you walk in the front door, you are greeted with this desk area here, and in the desk here is where all of the main equipment is located, directly across from the front door, and we will go over all that equipment one by one just here momentarily. All right, this is a good view of the inside of the 4K production studio, and we are shooting this in 8K. Now, as you walk in the front door of the studio over there, and don't forget, this is 8K, it's cropped pretty hard, so it's difficult to get a wide angle shot. But as you walk in the front door of the studio, you are greeted right next to the door. We'll take a look at this in a minute, with an Alexa, and it's actually an Echo Show 15 right up there. And then on the wall over there, we do have a 32-inch television. And then on the front wall, directly across from the door, was where we have our main equipment for the studio, and you can see starting at the end over there, and we'll go over this stuff one at a time when we get a little bit closer, but starting at the very far end right here, we have our HP thrift store refurb PC. Actually, it was a gift from a friend. I call it a thrift store, but yeah, you can see me right here right now on the screen right there. And this guy right here is used to do live streaming. It just has a single webcam, and that shows this area right here. It is all located up on the top of the desk, since it is a one-piece device, and that is the HP computer. It is not very powerful. Matter of fact, I could barely find video drivers for it. It's so old for Windows 11. So it does use hardware acceleration, but it barely works, and every time I go into OBS, I have to change it to hardware acceleration because it loses its settings. Nevertheless, the computer does work pretty good for what it is for, and it is for live streaming only. And then up above that, you can see we have our Harbinger powered speakers. I chose those because I already had them, and they were easy enough to put in. And I actually picked a receiver that has preamp outputs just to feed these Harbinger powered speakers. What you don't see underneath that is the subwoofer chilling so fresh down here. And that is the Polk Audio sub. It's I think a PSW10 is what the brand is, or the model number. And then right by that, we have a fan I need to take out of here. It was for when the carpet got wet. But yeah, there's the audio system there. And if you move up above that, you will see the Netgear switch. Now that is fed out through the wall and up into the house to the main cable modem / router, and that supplies Ethernet to the whole entire place. Everything in here except a few things is hardwired. These lights up here, these Govee RGB lights, are Wi-Fi, and one of the televisions is Wi-Fi, this 32-inch right here, because it's using a Fire Stick. It is not a smart TV, but I'm going to get that replaced pretty soon. But anyway, yeah, moving down the bench now, right next to that, you would see my old editing PC. Now this is what I started the channel with before. This is a home-built PC that I built way back in the day. Does have an NVIDIA graphics card in it, Quadro. So not very powerful. It has 16 gigs of RAM. I think a 4-core processor, I can't remember. I think it's a 4-core Intel. and it has an NVIDIA Quadro processor, barely enough to get by and do editing, but I also do Photoshop on this as well. So that is the next computer. I use this one also for doing live streams from the outside. So if we go to OBS Studio here, it'll pop up and we can do live streams from all the Wisecams in the house. I do have BlueStacks set up in order to open up the Wisecam application and do live streams on this guy. And here is a look at the actual PC. I've had this one for years and I built it. And it is a quad-core processor. Trying to get the system settings up if I could type. And looking at this one, it is a, what is it exactly? I can't recall. So it's a Z77N Wi-Fi with a i7 3770K, 4-core. So that is the second PC in the editing suite in Supercar Street Racing Studios. And then moving down here to our main area is where we have our full-blown editing suite. We have our tower PC there with 64 gigs of RAM, the 12-core AMD processor, and a GeForce 3080 Tough ASUS is what's inside that. So pretty powerful machine. I'm about ready to upgrade it to a 4090. I'm just looking for one at the current time, so I'll either do that or buy a whole nother editing PC that has a 4090. Sometimes you can get a good deal on a whole PC because they are selling the entire PC with a 4090, and sometimes you spend like maybe $1,000 more than you would with the video card and you can get a whole system. But yeah, so that's the editing PC. I am using DaVinci Resolve. You can see it up here on the screen right now. On top of the desk here, we have the Marantz NR1711. Pretty high-end receiver. I bought it because it has preamp outputs to drive the front Harbinger speakers over here. And then moving up on top of that, we've got the Kingston HyperX microphone that I use to shoot voiceovers here in the studio with this 4K webcam up there. And then we've got another little switch down here. We ran out of Ethernet, so I just went ahead and put a 10-port switch in right there to feed a few of the devices. Just don't forget, everything here is fed with Ethernet, not Wi-Fi, including this. All these PCs here and this receiver are all fed with Ethernet. And then moving up here to the very top, we have our 4K monitors. They are Amazon 4K monitors, and behind them they have the Govee immersive RGB LED lighting on the back of them. And then of course, moving up to the ceiling, these are all Govee RGB LED recessed lighting, and they're all individually connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see that the ones behind the TV are actually colored different than the ones up here because I have them on a different program. So that is a look at the front of the editing studio here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and all the wiring is inside of the walls. I did all that, and then underneath you can see that we have all the wiring tied up really nicely, as much as I possibly could, and all that goes into a home theater wall plate and then up into the walls. All the Ethernet is in the walls. Everything else is tied up underneath the desk, and we do have RGB IC LED strips underneath the desk, which when you pull back a little bit, kinds of look like this. So you can see how it lights up the underneath of the desk. Now moving to the right of that is the lounge area of the studio, and I will step back so you can see how that turned out. So there's the lounge area. We do have a full-size futon here and a coffee table. And then over to the left of that, we have the side table that has a little bit of storage, really the only storage in here. And it does have the top LED lighting on it. It's got the mushroom LED sign, and then the smart, it's got a lamp with a Govee Smart RGB bulb in it. And that desk, or that side table, does have power on top of it. And then just above that, we've got our Harbinger powered speaker, and we've got our Starfield projector, which I don't really use very much. It's pretty loud, so if I'm shooting in here, I don't use that. But I want to get a new one. They have way better ones now. That one is pretty old. Moving back to the front and to the top, I forgot to show you. It's hard to see, but we do have complete surround sound in here. We have 7.2 audio, so we have 2 front speakers, the Harbingers, we have the center channel, we have the side, and then we have the rear. We do have 7.2 surround sound in here if we need it. I went ahead and overbought the sound so that I would have 7.2 surround if I ever needed it. And stepping back so you get a better view, because this is very cropped. We do have a fully foldable out futon. We just have to pull it out a little bit. I've never folded it out, but yeah, I've slept on that thing plenty of times when the housekeeper's here, and it's pretty comfortable. And when you do that, this TV up here, which we'll show you here momentarily, can be moved. These TVs are on articulatable mounts in the back, so yeah. Down here in the lounge area, that's our doorbell chime, and you can see every single television is equipped with a HDMI port that goes down to the bottom, so you can then use that. If you had a little desk, you could work on this monitor up here, no problem. We do have Ethernet down here as well if you need to hook up to a laptop and in the lounge area. And then we have also power on the walls at the top in case you wanted to do RGB lighting there. I have not done it yet. And up in the corner there, you can see one of the Supercar Street Racing live cams on, and you get a better shot of the 7.2 audio there. Now, the only problem I've had is some of these tiles tend to come loose, so I do have some glue somewhere here, and I will have to eventually glue that one back on. So every couple of weeks I come in and re-glue the tiles, and eventually they stick pretty good, but that one you can see is coming off. That's just the way they are. It gets hot and cold in here. And then moving up to that TV, it is articulating, so you can actually move it this way, and you can sit in the lounge area and watch TV on that one. Nothing much more on the back, just some more RGB lighting in the ceiling. And then down here in one of the Ethernet jacks, I am feeding the Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi extender, and that is what everything in here that uses Wi-Fi connects to. So that includes the lighting above that is connected to Wi-Fi. These are connected to this jack here. And then up on here on the wall, you can see more power, and behind the TV, you can see that there is a nice wall plate that has USB, Ethernet, and HDMI available for this TV, and this TV can just articulate this way for when we're editing. And then this way on the wall, we have the Echo Show 15, which I did flush mount. I was able to create a bracket inside the wall with wood, like a cross member, and I was able to perfectly flush mount it and then surround it with the foam tiles. And then under that, this is a smart switch for the outdoor lighting, the lighting that I showed you at the very beginning. And then on this wall here, if we step back so we get a better view, on this wall we have that 32-inch television, which also has a wall plate behind it, and we do have this LG air conditioner, which is the best, absolute best air conditioner made, window unit made. Very quiet, super quiet, hardly makes noise. It does make a little bit of noise, but not like all the other ones. When it kicks off and on, it barely makes any noise. So that's why we got that one. It does keep it cool in here. The only time I ever had issues is when it was 95 degrees out and I tried to turn it on in the middle of the day. It was barely keeping up, so on a very hot day, you just turn it on in the morning and it has no problems keeping this place in the 60s. All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing production studios. It is 99.9% done. The only thing not done is I have power up here ready for RGB ceiling lights, and I want some that are not flush mounted. I want the ones that are externally mounted there. So I'm still looking for what I'm gonna buy. But that is gonna wrap up the tour, guys. I hope that you enjoyed seeing the 4K production studio in its glory. And I hope you like and subscribe to the videos and watch our live streams when we do editing. They're pretty cool. And you can learn DaVinci Resolve by watching me edit. All right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you on the next one, Supercar Street Racing.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
For a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude.
Flat tire, but I got rescued. There's a slice of metal somewhere in this thing. Man, this is a crazy thunderstorm. It is blowing and wind is going crazy. There was hail at some point. It is just nuts out here today. Look at that. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this. No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. It might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so you know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again, and that's it. That's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles. It's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out, they forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going. 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking, and that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, you're starting a very ambitious project in here. I have ordered hex lighting for the garage, and part of this project, I want to get this garage cleaned out and painted black. So today we start the process on the channel, and I'm so happy you guys are here with us for the whole thing. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage, which needs a makeover. And so part of that, the very initial stages of this are hexagon lighting over the Tesla, new RGB smart lighting where these little in-ceiling lights are, and then also we're going to be painting everything that's brown here, and everything that's white on the ceiling will be painted black. This back wall is going to remain the color that it is. So that is what we're doing first today. We got to get everything off these shelves. We're going to paint these shelves also black. The shelves are kind of in bad shape. I might just remove them completely. But yeah, we got to get this out, at least removed or something, and figure out what our next move is. So let's do that now. So this is interesting. There's some house numbers up here that say 19324. No clue what that's about. been here since I moved in the house, and it's not my house number, so I don't know where it came from, what it means, whose it was, but it is time to delete 19324 forever. And it is deleted. Okay, we have everything cleared off of that wall that is going to be cleared off. I'm gonna paint that thing because it's gray and ugly. But I'm gonna go ahead and test part of this paint right now and see what the paint color looks like. It's a flat black that I got from, I think, Ace Hardware. I wanna make sure that's what I want, so I'm gonna do a little test hit here. So this is the paint. It's Ace Hardware black 2132-10. Flat black 126B440, whatever that means. But that's what's going on there. And I have a good amount, so we can probably do the whole wall.
Subscribe to my channel. and also press this bell icon.
All right, just a little update, guys. I have one side done completely. I'm about to start on the other side, but I have decided that these wheels and tires have to move to this side of the garage simply because there's no room to walk next to the car. All the stuff is going away. Let's get busy.
Yeah, I know. That's right. I knew it already. I checked it. But
Kitty, why are you hovering next to the ranch?
because he knows what's above in that cabinet.
Still cleaning up in here. Just vacuumed everything, wiped a lot of stuff down. Gotta grab my subwoofer now. First listen, Dolby Digital Plus. Probably get a copyright strike, you know, because you can't do anything on YouTube. But yeah, I'm giving it a test right now. So far, so good. Here comes the TV. Woo, 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 woo. The hype is real. The hype is real. The TV is here. That is a big box. Now I'm excited to see how big it's going to be on the wall. Got the little unpacking instructions in here. Open the little flappies. Take out this thingy. Two people are supposed to pick this TV up and I only have one. That is a bummer. Oh yeah, it's heavier than I thought it would be. Well, I thought that I would be able to do this alone. I don't think that's going to happen. The little feet are down in this box. I thought I could get this bad boy at least onto the... Thought I could get it onto the bed at least so I could work on it. But here are the little feetsies that I can't get on. And it's not that heavy, it's just awkward, it's wide. I mean, I can pick it up easy by myself. It's got me thinking, for sure. Ah, it says the bottom comes up. Oh, that's weird. Bottom comes right off. Looks like some kind of miracle packaging, man. Let's not make this the video that goes viral. It's a nice piece of cardboard. Yeah. I need to see if I'm prepared for this alone. Let's slide it into the hallway. I'm just measuring one more thing over here. Center of the mount to the edge of the TV. About, I don't know, 29 inches. So if we center it right there, that's perfect. Yep, we're going with that. I got my impact gun, my good level. All we got to do is get one side perfect. And in the stud, which I have already found here. And then we will get the other side after we level off the plate. Got the impact driver. We got my converter for doing sockets. And we have our lag screws right here. Perfect size. I'm gonna go check my work real quick and I will be back to do that. Moment of truth, let's put some holes in the wall. First one is going to go so we're trying to hit the top of the mount right about there. And we have to get a screw into a stud here and one into a stud here. We know we verified there's a stud because we punched holes in the walls. And we probably would have been a little off if we hadn't have done that. But that's about level. That puts us right about here. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Don't think I'm going to be able to do this with one hand, which sucks. Almost kind of want to put a little screw in there to hold it up while I do it. Also, that's not centered. But it can't be centered because if it is, it doesn't line up with the stud holes. This is going to be crazy if I can get this to work. Nope. Well, we're going to do it like this instead. This sucks doing this by yourself. It really ultra sucks. Well, put the dot right there. And what we'll do is that. We'll start it. Once that's there, we'll put the other one on. Just like this. That's in a stud. There ain't no doubt about it, brother. Looking good. We can take our tape off. All we have to do now is get this guy level and drill our next screw in. That's money. That's how good that is. Now, you can move it to make it level, just like that. I don't know if you guys can see this. 100% on the bubble, one stud there. And I am going to work with this one now. Try to go right in the center. It's pretty good. Now it's level down, but it's perfect now. I was able to loosen it and move it up just a slight bit. And it's money. Meaning I can now put my double workbox in where power is going to be. So we're going to do it over here since power is over here. Oh, you can't run anything back there though. Bummer. Well, hopefully we can snake the little HDMI cable over the top or just right here. All right, let's get our old workbox or new workbox, whatever it's called, and get going. I'm hoping there's enough room for the plug back here. If not, we will have to get a flat extension cord, but I'm thinking right there is money. We have to level this box too. Came with this cute little level, the little TV mount. Man, I had it pretty good. Maybe halfway? I don't know. We're just going straight down with everything. So that we put that right there. This level's hard to see with the blue. Bubble. It says that's level. There's our box. Looks level to me. It's close. It's good enough. Hopefully I got this TV in the right place. Okay, our box is cut. All this tape is kind of pointless now. I either did it right or I didn't. Not sure if I should even paint behind the TV. You're not going to see it. Oh, I forgot to take the tape off. Oh, you won't see any of this. Kind of wanted to fill these holes in paint, but No, I gotta get my shop back now though. Got my shop back here. Clean up this mess. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not gonna paint the wall behind the TV. You're never gonna see it. Okay. Area is clean. Need to get my electrical tools now. Grabbing my electrical tools from the living room. Checking my work. Need my strippers, my this. And oh yeah, also my Romex wire. So we are running HDMI power to the box. Oh, we need our wall plate too, I totally forgot. Makes a handy work desk here. Man, I sure hope this TV hangs correctly. I don't want to have to move this mount now. That would be pretty disastrous. Okay, well, we've got to run some power. So let's make sure you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Get you in a little bit closer. Okay, so I got my Romex here. I'll also need my receptacle for down here. I totally spaced, it's on the table in there. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut my Romex here to strip back a little bit, but actually let's run it first. All right, let's finish up our power plate. Now that we have confirmed that it will indeed work. Remember, the power is not connected here yet. So no shockage for us. But I'm going to probably be brave and do the bottom one without turning the power off because I'm an idiot. But it doesn't need to, it's going into the back where you push in the wires. I don't have to unscrew anything. Much easier than unscrewing and screwing in while it's hot. Okay, there's our wall plate. Let's get our cover plate, which, let me guess, I don't have a flathead screwdriver. Nope. Okay, I gotta get a flathead screwdriver. Wall plate. Couldn't find the power screwdriver heads. That's how sad it is. Ah, man, who knows where that went? It's Phillips too. I found it. I love this. They have started putting Phillips head screws on everything. They have phased out putting flathead screws on these wall plates, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the best thing ever. They suck. I don't know why anybody would still put flathead screws on these. That was weird. Kind of hard to get that one in. Did go in eventually though. Boy, I hope this works. I would say there's a good possibility that I'll need a flat extension cord to get this thing plugged in. But I don't know, because it really just depends, because the top of the TV tilts, so we may be able to get it right there. There we have it. Now we just got to do power at the bottom. This is hot power coming in. Here we go. So for this, I will be getting some gloves. I'm working with hot power. All right, let's start on this side though, where we don't have hot power, but we need to get our tools. We need this, we need this, this, and this to get our receptacle hooked up. Yeah, so once again, the strippers do not work with this type of wire for whatever reason. They do not like it. Maybe I don't have something adjusted correctly. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stress about it though. It would be nice, but instead I just strip it manually. So this is going into the back of the receptacle. But first, it's going to push right into the back there, like that. But I'm going to go ahead and do the ground. Ground's got to spin backwards like this. Oh, well, I guess I should put it through the box first. Both of these, actually. This is tight over here though, man. Super tight. And I gotta tie these together and then ground them. So I need another ground. And I need my box. I need to find a little ground wire and my box. My extra box. Get to use my brand new wiring nut kit here. So what we're doing is we got another piece of Romex here. We're gonna grab a ground out of it. Actually gonna connect the grounds, people. I know a lot of people don't. I would be surprised if any grounds in this house are connected anywhere. So I'm just taking the ground out of this and open up my new wire nut kit. And I'm gonna use a couple of gray, maximum blue, maximum 3 16 gauge, and that's what we have. Let's go orange. Should be fine. So we're gonna put these 3 grounds together, take our workman's pliers and twist them before we put the wire nut on. Like that. I'm gonna go ahead and use orange. That looks pretty, or yellow, that looks pretty big. When you screw these on, screw them all the way on until they're tight. Like they should be tight, like so tight you can't screw them on anymore. That's on good. But I screwed up. I hope you saw what I just did. I hope you guys saw what I did. I put that together without a box. Fantastic. Lovely. That was just amazing. I swear I am brain dead right now. Got no sleep last night. I have to take this apart. And my pool is ready, I think. I'm gonna have to go shut the water off here in about 2 minutes. Pool is refilling and it is right about where it needs to be. Alexa, stop all alarms. I'm pushing the tabs out. Pushing all the tabs out. This one is so short over here. I hope it works. It's gonna be hard to get it working. Might need to come from the bottom on that one. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That is gonna be lovely. That thing's gonna be a pain to get in. The wire's too short. That is going to be not good. That might not work. Might not work. That's about all I got. Wow, that's going to be tight. That's going to be really tight. Well, I'm going to make it work. It's got no choice. And then I'm going to run out and turn my pool water off. That is going to be really tight. But I think I can make it happen. What? It's gonna have to be after I go mess up my pool. Wasn't quite full yet. Needs about 15 more minutes. I need to put this box in. Where is my gun? I'm gonna make this work, I promise. I don't know what's level on that thing. I can't tell. But all we got to do now is connect this ground. Like this. Ooh, pinch my finger, good. Okay, remember, white on the left. So these are the hardest ones to connect. So do those first. Black on that side. White on that side. These are short little mothers. Those are in. And making sure I got the thing right, but yeah, it's correct. Okay, this is wired up. Now it's just got to be pushed back in, which I'm not very good at, but I'll make it happen. Electricians are good at that. I'm not an electrician. Okay. All we gotta do now is push the power in the back of this one and we're done. And put our wall plate on. Looks like it might be a little bit crooked, but we can adjust that. Oh, that looks good. Good, good, good. I like the jumbo wall plate. That looks really good. This is probably my best electrical work that I've done, honestly. The cleanest and most level and straight and legit, I think, that I have done. Okay, what do you guys think? That looks great. All we gotta do now is, first of all, unplug all this and put our gloves on. So we're really just pushing wires into the back of this receptacle. Then we have to get this receptacle back in, which that's going to be fun. Hopefully we don't blow anything up when we do that. Remember, this is hot. It's got electrical tape wrapped around it. But it is still hot. Technically could go turn the power off and make my life easier. Then I have to recalibrate millions of fucking clocks and all kinds of other shit. So this is a good chance to get shocked right here. And you want to make sure you don't have any ground wires touching either. So be careful when you put in. Do not touch this guy and touch a ground, or you will know it. Don't touch any metal either. I can't even see the freaking hole. All right. Aha, there's power up there. On our receptacle, I see it. There's a green light on that receptacle, which I love that. It shows you that there's power to it. So our power is on upstairs at the TV. There is a lot of wires in this box. A lot. And I just put 2 more in it. This is like the worst thing for me. I can never get these wires back in properly. I'm really glad that there's electrical tape on the side of this, because I can see it touching something. Don't stick a screwdriver in an electrical outlet, people. Okay, that's gonna work. All right, where's my screwdriver? When these do this, I just force them in with the screws. Just like that. It'll bend everything where it needs to bend. If the receptacle is cockeyed, you can bend it with your finger, your hands, and then let the screwdriver do the work. There we go. It's not too bad. Power is on at the TV up top. Put our wall plate back on, and then we'll put our wall plate on our home theater jacks. Or maybe we'll wait on that to make sure everything works. This looks good once it's all buttoned up. So we can't hang the TV until we get the Govee strips on it. Unfortunately, don't think I can put that on while it's on the wall. So that's a whole nother ordeal. But here is our finished. Power is done. You can see here we have power right there, USB, Ethernet. We've got our new receptacle here as well, and our old one there, and then our home theater plate is here, all wired up and ready to get going. Our mount is good to go. And now we have to put the Govee strip on the TV. And that is before we even see if the TV is going to actually mount properly. Here's that new watch peel satisfaction with a red candle and a blue pill. The peel sat on the new watch with the pill and the candle. That peel sat. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to do another how-to video today. What we're going to do today is show you how to clean first and then shine your engine bay. So I noticed last time I took a look at the Accord engine bay, it had some dirt in there. So today we're going to look at the steps to get your engine bay looking nice and brand new. Now, the first thing you want to do is go buy these two products. So this is Gunk Foamy Engine Cleaner, and this is Gunk Engine Protection Shine. Now, these people used to offer this together, but they got smart and figured out, oh, let's separate them and charge twice as much. So, looking at the instructions on here, this thing says the engine needs to be cool. So make sure the engine's cool before you apply this stuff. Then you just spray it on there. You let it soak 10 to 15 minutes. The old stuff that you had, you started the engine once you put it on there, but this has to be applied to a dry engine. And just read the directions very well. Wait 10 to 15 minutes and then rinse it off. Then the next step is going to be to apply the shine. So right here we got my Honda Accord EXL. I bought it, believe it or not, about 6 months ago with 13,000 miles on it. It is almost like a brand new car inside and out. Now has 21,000 miles on it. I am thinking about selling it. Pop the hood here so you can take a look. It's a very clean vehicle, both inside and out. 13,000 miles for a almost 7-year-old car is unbelievable. Go ahead and pop the hood up here so I can show you this. So it already is in pretty good shape. The engine bay is pretty clean, but there's a lot of dirt and like sand and stuff in there. So it does have to be cool. It is cool. A little warm, but it doesn't matter. It's just slightly warm. So this stuff here, you shake it well and you apply it generously all over the dirty surfaces. You let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes. And if you have a brush and you have really bad areas, you can brush that off. And then you rinse all the areas starting at the top all the way to the bottom. If you're concerned about electrical components, cover them. I never do, and I've never had any issues, but some vehicles could be sensitive to that. I'm not going to do any of this stuff here, just the actual engine bay. So I've got the stuff ready to go here. We'll go ahead and start spraying it. It looks like it's getting pretty much everywhere, so be ready to wash your car after you're done with this, or have some detail spray handy. Yeah, it's going everywhere. I guess that's good though. Get in all the corners and cracks. Back on the firewall too. See how I'm getting everything really good, including the areas that you can't see. A lot of the dirt will tend to build up on the intake manifold and things like that. Get the firewall and the wheel well's good. You can see already this stuff is starting to take the dirt off in some areas. Get those areas down there that you can't see. Don't forget that. All inside there. Down next to the transmission. Over here. Another thing that helps is to go from every angle. Gets areas that you can't get from, you know, the front. So walk around the back. Get all the places that you can't get from that angle. Probably take the car to be washed after this, honestly. So not going to worry too much about getting it on the exterior. I take the car once a week to get it washed. And now from this side. See all the places I missed when I was spraying from the front because of the angles. So this helps you get everywhere. Don't forget the back of the engine too. Down there where you can't see. Back by the brake booster, master cylinder area. Up by the radiator area. I'm basically going to use the whole can on here. Can's almost empty. Clearly see the dirt coming off of a lot of the areas. Awesome. And that's that. So, use the entire can of Go Foamy Engine Cleaner on the engine, and now I'm going to let it sit for 15 minutes. Got a brush right here that I'm going to throw away or reuse just for car stuff after this. I'm going to hit these top areas here that are right in view that maybe this stuff won't be able to get off. You can see already that's making a huge difference. It can't get the big stuff off without your help. But look at that. See how that's getting all that off? Hit all the areas that you can with a brush if you really want it clean. Hit your wheel well areas. Top of the wheel wells, that is. Anything in sight here that you want really clean. Go ahead and use a brush. I'm using a brush from the sink that I'm throwing away. Look at that. Also, if you have a really bad engine bay, you can do this twice. You can repeat the process, and that will get even more off. So keep doing that until you get everything in sight that you really want clean. Got the hose right here, which just so happens to be close to the car. I've got it set on jet. And I'm going to go ahead and start spraying everything down. And you're supposed to start from the top to the bottom. You can see the dirt coming off of it. Working really well. Just be aware, the outside of the car is going to be dirty after this. You are going to have to wash it. go ahead and get some more hose over here and clean it from all angles, just like when you sprayed it. Now, if there's any sensitive areas and you feel like you shouldn't spray them directly, by all means don't. But I've done this for 20 years and I've never had an issue. Some cars like the E36 BMWs are sensitive to water getting in the computer and the firewall. So those kind of cars you may want to take it easy on. Spraying directly. Alright, so got it all rinsed. You can see how good that looks now. Very, very clean up here, especially where I scrubbed. Now we're going to let this dry completely. I'm going to go ahead and dry off the side of the car right here where it got wet, and then we'll be back. Got the engine nice and dry, mostly. Went in with a towel and dried the rest. Shaking up this gunk engine protector now. And it doesn't have a lot of detailed info, but it just says to basically spray it on. So never done this before. Let's see how it works. Awesome. Looks like it does leave it nice and polished. Spraying it all over everything here. Down in the hose areas. Looks awesome already. Supposedly cleans easier next time, and this protects everything. Pretty cool. Take a little rag to these areas where up front where I don't want to spray the actual car down. I don't want to get it on the paint. So these areas here, I'm just kind of wiping the stuff on. It's almost like Armor All when you water right here, but you can see like you can help it in some of these areas here where I just don't want to spray it directly on my paint. So in these areas I'm just wiping it in by hand. You see how it acts just like Armor All. So it's making all the rubber pieces nice and dark. All the hoses nice and dark. Really awesome looking already. See how that is shiny? Now there's no instructions after that part. Doesn't say whether you can start your engine now or whether you have to let it dry first. I'm gonna let it dry for a little bit before I start, but as you can see, I'm just kind of wiping it into the areas that it might have a problem spreading to, and some of the areas that are kind of hard to get to. So there you have it. Next time you clean your engine, it will be much easier because supposedly this stuff protects the engine from getting dirty. We'll see how it acts over the long haul though. Time for the big reveal of how to ultra clean your engine. This has had time to dry and wow. Look at this. This looks like a brand new car. This is amazing. I've never used this stuff before, but it is really good. I highly recommend the gunk cleaning system, which is right here. So we've got the foamy engine cleaner, and then the engine protect shine, and it came out like this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I've got another one coming your way pretty soon as well. Supercar Street Racing.
About to leave his planet behind and journey to another. It is one of those rare moments when history is not being made, destiny is being embraced.
TPSS, verify go for launch. TPSC, verify go for launch. SRO, verify go for launch. LM, verify go for launch. DLO.
What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. I almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me, and now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW 10 right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have a LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance, like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because the signal's split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is an ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. They say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken, because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one thing. Directly and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 16 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. This is a solid state NAS that uses M.2 SSDs, and it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of that data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for so long. So we are going to hook that directly up to this NAS right here and go ahead and use the backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now, this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly into the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see what exactly we are dealing with, because I don't know what is actually in here. It says something about rescue recovery data services included. I think that means if your drive fails, they will help you get your data, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So let's figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229, and I did use the payment plans with Amazon, so that will pay over, I think it is 4 months. And we do have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted big huge kitchen knife to get this guy directly out of the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the back it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages, which none of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion out of the packaging, and on top it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. There is not a lot of data on here. It says connect with computers on the back. And coming out of the box first is feels like a power supply and some cabling right here. Let's go ahead and see what we have right here. Inside of the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this to go to USB-C, but I don't have USB-C on my NAS or the editing computer in the office. All right, inside of the power supply, there is 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. We are in the United States. We use 110, and therefore this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover does just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the button and slide it back in, and now we are ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me, we do have our hard drive to get out, and it is accompanied by some cardboard and is inside a plastic condom. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back / bottom, it does have the connector for the cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it, and you can only be connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does go in just like this. And that is it. That is all there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our ASUS Store NAS, and there is a USB 3 port in the back here. We're gonna go ahead and try to place this on the side of our ASUS Store and run the power somewhere. So let's get this over to the side. We have plenty of space now for this, but I just need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, I do see a power light on the side, or either a power switch. Looks like just a power light, so we should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NAS on the computer and see if we can figure out how to get this called up. Okay, we're directly in front of our NAS page right now. I have not used this at all. All right, I'm gonna do some reading and figure this out. I located my device under external devices. It looks like it has 2 partitions in it. I'm almost tempted to bring it to the computer and delete this partition. It is already formatted, exFAT, so now I just gotta figure out, I just wanna back stuff up without having to do it manually, so I'm looking for a way to do that now. But there's a backup restore, let's try that. External backup. USB 4 is the one that it wants to back up to, and that's fine. Your NAS to an external device, let's go. Multiply items to a single location. Okay, that's what I want. I'm gonna select everything except the USB drive. USB 4-2 is where we're going. USB 4-2 next, backup now, and schedule backup. Weekly, Monday at 1 a.m. Next. Okay, so archive mode is incremental backup. That's what we want to do. Let's go and see what happens. It says it is backing up right now, so we will update you guys if it actually does that. Good morning, it is another day, and I wanted to give you guys a little update about the Seagate expansion drive and the backup from NAS. Now this is my ASUS Store NAS control panel. And as you can see right here, it has a lot of different apps, and you can actually add more apps from their app store if you want to. But part of the basic applications that come with the ASUS Store is backup and restore right there. But I wanted to first show you guys external devices here. Now, if we go here to the external devices, you can see The Seagate expansion came with 2 different partitions. One was 196 megabytes and the other one was 14.55 terabytes. I did not remove the first partition. I might eventually do that. For right now, this is fine. And also, as part of the apps that come with the ASUS store, you get this cool little thing called Backup and Restore. Now, if we go here to External Backup, that is how you do a backup from the NAS to an external device or vice versa. We have our backup here. Now, it finished at 7:54 p.m. last night. So it took probably 8 or 9 hours to do around 6 terabytes, which is not crazy, being that it was USB 3.0. So this backup here, if you go into it and you click edit here, it shows you that we're backing up from my ASUS store NAS to an external device. We're telling it to put everything from the source to a single place on the destination. We told it what folders. We told it which partition. Now here's where you tell it the schedule. It's gonna back up weekly, 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. And then here's your options for the backup. You can do an incremental backup, and then there's a few little other options. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and confirm your backup. Now you can change the way that backup works by editing some of the options there, but that's my current plan, is to back up this until it gets full. What I'm gonna do after that is go ahead and buy another drive of the same kind. I'm gonna take that one and store it away in a safe place off-site. So that is my plan to archive my channel for the near future. I don't keep anything on the local machines. I edit off of the NAS, so that way I don't have to back up these local machines. Most that could happen is that if these machines failed, I would reinstall Windows and reinstall DaVinci Resolve, and that is not too hard to do. So that is the way this works here for the Supercar Street Racing channel. That's going to keep the channel safe and keep it from losing data. We've got a new sponsor today on Supercar Street Racing. Today we have Zato, who has been so kind as to provide us with 3 products to check out here on the channel. And the first product we have is the Zato oil treatment, up to 5 liters of motor oil treated here on this product. And this product will help engines that have worn out parts run better, perform better, improve gas mileage, and also make your car get better performance as well. Now you do just add this directly to your oil, and it should increase the performance of your car and give you more horsepower, give your engine better life, and also help with older parts that are already starting to wear out. Next thing we have right here from Zato is their catalytic converter treatment, and all you do is put this in your gasoline, and this does treat your catalytic converter, and what that does is allows you to not build up soot. This also helps your EGR system and helps to prevent you from losing O2 sensors, because this will help them from getting deposits on the end, and they are expensive to go ahead and replace. Now, third on the list here is the automatic transmission revitalizer. You go ahead and put this inside your automatic transmission. This does help you with shuddering, with vibrations, with shifting, and with parts that are worn out, and improves the overall life of your automatic transmission. All 3 of these products are going to be available in the description. Go ahead and support the channel by clicking the official links in the description. And I want to thank Zato for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Without them, this video would not be possible. Back at Supercar Street Racing, where the live stream is going strong right now, we have the Seagate expansion 16 terabyte drive looking so fly right here in front of me, and you can see right now that it is $229. I did purchase this for $229, and you can see you can do a plan here for payment, and this is the Affirm plan, and it is not charging interest. So if you want to do that and you can get 0% interest, all you have to do is click that little button there when you buy your Seagate expansion. Now if you're interested in a bigger one, when you step from 16 terabytes at $229, you go up to 18. The price goes to $329, so it costs you $100 more bucks. Up to 20 terabytes, 24 will cost you $517. That's the Seagate expansion, and right now on Amazon, it is sitting at a cool 4.6 stars. It has 262,000 reviews. That is a very good review for the Seagate expansion drive. So looks like people are trusting this drive and giving it good reviews. It has a connector for the back of the drive to a USB 3, and you can actually get a cable for this that will adapt it to USB-C. Looking at the side of the drive there, like I showed you earlier, it has kind of a carbon fiber look. It's saying that once you get this a 20 terabyte drive, if you choose a 20, you're gonna have some massive space that you didn't have before for anything that uses USB 3.0. And you can drag and drop stuff directly out of the Windows and the Mac there. And right there, it's showing you the smaller version of the drive right there. It does come in smaller versions as well. Guys, I wanted to thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and buying all your products through our links. We will have a link in the description to this Seagate expansion drive. I know it's not a lot of data in the video, but what I wanted you guys to know the most was that the drive has great reviews on Amazon, and we did get one to try and help Supercar Street Racing not lose any data. So taking a look at our channel, looks like we've gotten over 5,100 new subscribers this month alone. We've done some big things on the channel, and we appreciate you guys supporting us so much, and we hope that you continue to support the channel by liking and subscribing. Go ahead and pick up a Seagate expansion if you need some extra space. The 20 terabyte is a great deal right now. It is on sale, 50% off. Go ahead and grab one and let me know what you think in the comments. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Super Street Racing, and you've got Brad here, and it is a beautiful day in northern Florida and a perfect time to talk about the summertime coming your way and a product that not only is inexpensive but high quality, and we will show you guys that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a wonderful week. I know I am, because look at that view and look at that pool, and it is about 85 degrees out here today. It's going to be the high, and it is absolutely beautiful. And I did get all this concrete, this pool deck, and the fence and the soffits and gutters all washed and sparkly clean yesterday. About 4 hours worth of work. But today we are here to tell you about this ABC canopy umbrella that I just purchased from Walmart.com. My other umbrella went somewhere else in the wind. I don't know where, but like an idiot, I left it open and it is gone. So this is the ABC canopy umbrella. Now this sells from Walmart.com for the unbelievable price of just $35 delivered right to your door. Now I won't ever make money off of Walmart selling their products because I don't get any kind of affiliate. I only get it from Amazon, but I'll put some comparable Amazon products down in the description. But what I wanted you guys to see is that I already had a base here. It does not come with a base, but I used my old base, and I replaced my Mary Poppins Gone with the Wind umbrella with this lovely umbrella from ABC Canopy. And yes, my clock is wrong back there. I have to fix it. But I wanted to kind of give you guys an idea of how this looks and how it operates. And so I have it actually folded in right now because we have some lovely wind going. As you can see, it's actually really nice out here and it's cooling me off greatly. So next I'll show you guys how this thing operates. Alright guys, we are back with the ABC Canopy umbrella from Walmart.com. And the first thing you can see on this umbrella is that it comes with a tie strap so that when you have it in the down position, wind won't get under it and start Mary Poppinsing it away like what happened to my old umbrella. So I have this tied up right now because it's pretty windy, but I'm going to show you guys the operation here. Pretty straightforward. Unlike my other umbrella though, it does have a does have a way to tilt it, which I don't think I will ever use here, but if you just pull up on this and then you can reach the ratchet just enough for you guys to get under here and I can show you. So basically there's the ratchet and there's the pull string underneath it. This will give you an idea of how the thickness of the fabric is because you can kind of see through it. I wouldn't say it's the thickest fabric in the world, but it looks like a pretty good amount. And this guy does have really good reviews on Walmart.com. So judging by its reviews, it might be a product that would last. And that is debatable because nothing lasts in Florida over a few years. Everything gets moldy and mildewed and things just tear down in the humidity, the heat, and the rain of sunny Florida. There is the tilting mechanism, which I have not exercised yet because I don't need it at this point, but I have heard that it works pretty good. There is the mechanism for the drawstring, and you can see already that it's trying to fly away from us. And here is a good look at the top of the umbrella. And you can see it has a nice brown ball thing at the top. Overall, pretty nice quality. We'll step back here for you to take a better look at it open. And there it is, wide open, looking beautiful above the extra patio table. And you can see now why I'm going to be retracting it because the wind is pretty high today. So to retract it, you just go the opposite way until it's down enough for you to then just kind of squeeze it together like that. For storage, you go back to your drawstring, wherever that went, right there, and then you just tie around it, which is impossible with one hand, and I don't have my tripod out here, but maybe I can manage to show you. So that's all there is to it right there. Pull the string right through and tie that thing up, and that is going to secure it, which I'm going to do now. 10 seconds later, this umbrella is secured and ready to go, and the wind is not in danger of taking it. And under here in the actual table, that little crank is what secures the umbrella to the table and the base. So this guy is ready to be safe and not blow away in the wind. And now we will go inside and take a look at this on the Walmart.com website. We are right here in front of the computer again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy that you joined us today, and we can take a look at this ABC canopy umbrella from Walmart.com. Now, this is the actual Walmart.com site with the umbrella up, and I did order the 9-foot umbrella, which is pretty big. You can see outside there that it actually covers the table and then some, which I'm really super happy about because I didn't know how good or bad this umbrella was going to be. But if you look right here, it has 4.8 stars, which is solid. If you go into some of the Amazon umbrella orders, you're going to see that they have a lot less, and especially the solar like LED light umbrella that I was thinking about ordering from Amazon.com. Now here's some of the pictures of the umbrella. This is the exact color that I got. Notice here that it tilts. I did not demonstrate that tilting on mine, but it does tilt right there, which is nice. My old umbrella did not. Here are the dimensions of this umbrella. Here is a couple of fun people on the beach chilling out under the umbrella. And here it is on someone's deck and looks really good with this little table and 4 chairs around it at their house. Looks better out here with the pool though, honestly. It says right here it's waterproof and UV protection, so we'll see when it rains exactly how waterproof this is. Auto tilt, I think that might not be auto tilting because you have to actually do it yourself. It doesn't automatically tilt. and you crank this to open and close it. Here is a good shot of the umbrella in the closed position. Back to the actual listing here on Walmart.com. You can see there's some other ones down here for even cheaper, but they don't have the ratings that this guy has, and they have one down here that is kind of broken up into sections that looks a little different. And then it talks about down here all the features of the umbrella. Like it says it's 100% polyester, water, UV, and fade resistant. I will keep you guys posted whether it is actually fade resistant in the long run. The pole's 1.5 inches, so make sure that with your table and your base, this pole is good enough to work with your system at home. 12 colors available, and here are the colors. This says 11. One of them is not available at all, and that is the super light blue. That is actually the color that I have. It must have sold out after I bought it. It has 8 ribs in the actual umbrella that keeps it sturdy and supposedly gives it longer life and is able to deal with weather better. It says excellent fabric. I don't know what that actually means, but it is excellent fabric, and sure enough, it is sold out now. I must have bought one of the last ones available. It says you need a 50-pound weight is what they're recommending for this. There's an air gap at the top, and what that does is lets the wind blow through it, and it doesn't pick up on the umbrella, because I can tell you for sure that mine went bye-bye. Now let's take a look at the reviews. There's not many 1-star reviews, but let's look at the 1 stars first. Somebody didn't like the orange color. They said, received a blaze neon orange umbrella. Says the tilt's difficult to use and it gets stuck. Somebody got a faded, filthy one. Looks like maybe they got a used umbrella. Rain pours through it. We'll see about that. I don't really sit out in the rain under it, so I'm not super concerned, but for you guys, you might be. This guy said the dark navy color did not arrive. Some other color, like cadet blue, arrived. Broken out of the box. I can understand the bad review there. And then here's some without any feedback. Now going to the 5-star reviews, which we have quite a few of them. We have 223 5-star reviews, so 4.8 rating here for the umbrella. Says great quality, love the looks more expensive, color is great. Nice addition to our deck. Patio umbrella is built with great quality assembly, very easy, just push the tube in and that's about it. Great value, love the bright color, focal point in my backyard. Umbrella steady, went through a few storms. Fabric is well made, no single drip under the umbrella. So that guy says that it is waterproof. So I don't know who's actually telling the truth here, but we're gonna find out on our own. Great crank handle here. Good quality for the price. Nice large size umbrella. It is bigger than the last one that I had. That is 100% true. This guy says it's high quality, much better than expected. And use the handle to open and close, very convenient. 9 is big enough, and I agree, it's a nice size. Should keep the shade good, especially on a big table like that with 4 chairs. Great water repellent and good color. They seem to think that this thing does repel water. Blocks sun well, came packaged with no damage, quick setup, easily fits the center of our patio table. That's great. It works out great. I bought this umbrella for my newly built patio. It fits great with my existing table and base. Now if we go back to the actual guy and we go to some of the competitors, this is the same company here, and they have another high quality product here with 243 ratings and a great rating. Here's one a bit more cheaper, only 10 reviews, but with good ratings. And here is one about the same price with 60 reviews. So by far, The only ones that have a lot of reviews are the ABC canopy and the mainstays, and we've had bad luck with some mainstays things lately. But here are some other choices down here. So I believe that this is actually a good, safe choice if you're looking for an umbrella for your patio. And guys, I really appreciate you tuning in. Like and subscribe, and please click through our affiliate links. They help pay for the things that I can't afford to pay for. I lose money on the channel, and every little click just makes so much of a difference to me. And thank you for being on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys soon. You guys think you know about Rich's ribs, but you don't got a clue. And there's the chef right here making his ribs. And it's an hour, and you don't know how to do it either, right?
Hour and 10 minutes.
Hour 10 minutes. We absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today we do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got two pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s, and I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh brand new pair sitting in the box right over there for my everyday running. For example, on the treadmill, I do have my ASICs here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud, and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online, these go from anywhere from $159 to $205. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Race. Full day here on the channel. And we just got these skylights replaced. The old plastic ones were replaced with nice modern glass skylights, and it's really weird to be able to see through them. But today we have some added fun for these skylights on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today on the channel, we are going to get the skylight insert, these, whatever this is called, the inserts where the skylights go up to the ceiling. We're going to get those painted if we have enough paint. Hopefully we do. We have just a little bit left. And also, we are going to be adding LED lighting to the top of these. We have a couple of Govee smart strips. So we need to get that ladder out, get up there, and see what is up there. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's grab that ladder. Alright, I think it can be done on the lip of the skylight, which is just above the white part there before you hit the glass. It's going to be fun, but I am going to have to try to get this ladder all the way up and in the center up there. See if I can do that. And then here are the actual strip lights right here, which then I need to get power into the attic somehow. All right, I'm gonna get this guy open. Okay, so I have to get at least this part through the wall up there into the attic to get power to these things. So I'm thinking the lowest part up there is the best place to do it, so I'm going to shoot for that. I'm going to go ahead and just start running these LEDs, I guess. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. All right, the first LED light is connected in the attic. We just need some long extension cords in the attic to connect it to power, but I did good. However, this time I don't need to drill such big of a hole. I'm gonna send one of my paddle bits right through it this time. As you can see, the lights came on. I have power in the attic now. And I think they are set to microphone. They are. All right, let's get them hooked up to the Gobi app. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room where I've been working hard to finish this project of these refurbished skylights. And as you can see right here, right now, we have replaced these skylights with glass, and you can see how clear and good they are. And then we did some work afterwards, and we are about to witness that now. We installed some special Gobi LED lights, smart lights, into these skylights, and also painted the skylights for the first time since I've owned the house. So let's check out what this looks like. This should work something like this. Alexa, turn on the skylights. Alexa, turn on skylight number 1. Alexa, turn on skylight number 2. And there we have it. For the first time at night, we are checking out the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight action here. And this is quite a sight to see. Look how good that looks, guys. The Supercar Street Racing skylights in action. We have taken these skylights from just a normal skylight, which you couldn't see through, to something special. Now let's get a thumbnail for the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there we have it, guys, the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight experience in the living room, looking oh so fresh to death. And these are the Govee 16-foot LED strip lights, looking so fresh. And we will see you guys next time. Please like and subscribe and click through our links to buy anything on Amazon, not just what's in the description. Anything. Click our links in the description, buy anything you want. We get a few dollars here and there. But as you can see, we have installed LEDs and painted the skylights and replaced the skylights with modern glass. And it looks oh so fresh to death on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. You're gonna have to go over there and get it.